Nick able to make it today? Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, I think it's like okay to have long videos, but it would definitely help if they were like edited a little, even though that would be hard to do. Oh,
Hello, hello.
hello. Can hear you.
Hello!
Tell me that's working.
Welcome!
Yes.
There's a lot
Can
of
hear
background
anybody?
noise.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Can you go to a quieter room?
Hello. Hello, hello. Tommy, can you hear me? Hello, Tommy.
Is there a TV on? Can you turn off the TV? Or maybe go to a different room?
Hello, hello, hello.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Somebody talk to me.
Can you hear it?
Hello. Can you hear us? Oh no. Oh, he's back. Can you hear us?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me now? I hear something.
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Hello.
Somebody talk to me.
We are talking. Can you hear us? Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, my name is Dr. Ray Licht.
Can you hear us?
Okay, you can hear me. I cannot hear you.
I don't think so. We can hear you, but I think you can't hear us.
Cannot hear you.
Oh no.
Oh, I had hit that button. Okay, hold on.
I'm gonna just keep talking until you can hear us, possibly. Hello? Testing, testing. We are here. Can you hear us? Hello?
How about now?
Hello? Can you hear us? Can you hear us? We can still hear you.
The king of baseball, that is. The iconic
Oh no, he's muted.
1971.
Can somebody speak to me so I can see if I can hear?
We're trying. Yes. Can you hear us? I don't think it's working. We are talking to you. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello, hello? Hello? it's not the volume, it's probably the headphones. If he says
I still can't hear anything.
hello. Can you hear us now?
Do you remember this moment? That relives the all-time great home
Maybe try plugging them in, or taking them out and plugging them in again? I don't know.
Each week, the show welcomes players
Yeah.
and they don't know them.
Exactly.
Plus,
I don't know.
Hello? Hello, hello? What if we just all scream really loud?
Well, if he can hear us, then that's gonna really hurt his ears, but...
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear us?
This seems, Dr. Ray, I don't feel so good.
Wow.
I feel like
Oops.
this is futile.
We can...
Who else is there? Would his mom know anything more?
What? Aw.
Well, yeah. I mean, could he call?
Yeah.
His actual phone? You can put him on speaker.
Hello?
I don't know.
Hello? Can you hear us?
Can anybody hear me?
Yes.
We can
I
hear
cannot
you.
hear anybody else.
I was thinking that too, though. Like, if you just called him and then had him talk through your microphone also. I mean, if it works, it works. Hopefully. Hello. Can he? Oh, okay. That works. Aw. Could he hear us right now? Okay. Yeah.
So is he just gonna call in?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. make this work. It'll be okay. It'll just be a shorter session than normal. For sure, we'll find the plan. I mean, even if we start at like 12:30, that's still 3.5 hours. So, just because, like, okay, a distinguishing feature, you said? So, me saying other Ryan, is that not enough? I can specifically say other Ryan, if that helps. Or I can say, I mean, I call him McAlpine, so I can say McAlpine. His last name, okay, his last name is McAlpine, but I always had trouble like pronouncing it, so they all convinced me that it was McAlpine. So I just call him McAlpine. It's McAlpine, Max. And I know
I don't
that.
know.
See,
He said himself it was McAlpine.
I still don't know for sure. McAlpine. So I will refer to him as McAlpine instead of Ryan. Does that help? Yes. Because we've made it sound so fun. I don't know. McAlpine trusts us?
It's true. He likes us a lot. My other friend... It could be both. But my other friend said she wanted to play too. The one who watched last time. Yeah. Yes. She said her and her dad watched and that they wanted to play, and I was like, no. Probably just in general. But still, it's like, we're inspiring.
You should do that. You should do like D&D for the newbies, and then Story Masters, which is kind of like the ultimate level, and then ours is like intermediate because, you know, Nick and Max and I always need reminders of what to do.
I've thought about like DMing a game in school. If I get enough interested people, but it would be hard because I could barely got it.
Yes.
Yeah,
It can. It's very lovely.
it is.
I mean, aren't we taking like a long rest? Aren't we like, so we're not like resting? We're just like, or we're just resting but
I
not
think it's just a
sleeping?
short rest.
So probably a short rest then. Well, my health right now is 15, so that's pretty good.
15 out of what?
63.
Oh my god. We still get health back from a short rest though. Just not as much, or just not all of it. not your fault. He'll get to learn now, though, you know? Probably. I don't know. I'm trying to find Battle Master in Roll20, and I can't. But on the one that you typed in, it says you gain them all when you finish a short or podcast. Can you hear us?
Hello? Hello. I can hear you too, yeah.
Yay!
Now it's over today.
Good job.
I'm going to mute myself because Mom's going to turn up the TV again, but whatever.
Can you go into another room? Is there another room? Could you maybe go outside? Whoa.
I got the computer all hooked up out here. If I go in another room, it's not going to be. I might die. I got a full charge though.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's episode of DieRole.
Woo!
Woo!
2 months, boys!
Hello, everyone.
Woo!
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
Hello, my ragtime girl. So, let's see. Let's start with Pam. What do you remember happening from last week?
I got a crow. I got 3 crows. 3 baby crows. And,
Correct.
I resurrected my good friend, Darius from the dead. Directly from the dead. I rose him from the dead.
Uh-huh.
So, and if anybody asks, that's exactly how it happened. He died and I rose him from the dead. Just that's how they will tell this story.
And, in that case, Darius, what do you remember happening from last week? Darius, this is when you unmute yourself.
Okay.
What do you remember happening from last week, Darius? What happened in Darius's mind?
We collected 3/4 of a list of goods that we wanted to turn in for $100 gold pieces. 100 gold pieces.
That is perhaps more, important than what I mentioned.
Do you remember how much you healed Darius last week, Pam?
I healed him from the dead.
Okay.
I told you this.
He gave me 31 points.
Okay. Who healed Ashoka and by how much?
I'm pretty sure I did again, but I can't remember what specifically.
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody roll me a d12. Pam, you roll me a d12.
D12? Okay.
Yeah. Well, she does that, Vincent, what do you recall from last week?
Pretty much everything that Darius and Pam said, except we all. Oh, Ashoka turned into an old man.
Yeah,
Because
that also happened.
as far as we know, he gave part of like himself to the forest to heal it. I think is what has been hinted at. We got attacked by a snake, and we killed it, and then we also we ran into Filbert and Bertville.
Yes,
Performed
that
a
also happened.
lovely, yes, a lovely little show. A
Correct.
little informational show for us. And
Yeah.
then we ended it off by killing a bunch of pterodactyls.
Yeah, it was like a ton of just little baby dinos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And if I'm
I
not
don't think we
mistaken,
showed this could happen.
Vincent, I believe you also collected a semi-cracked egg of one of those pterodactyls.
True.
Yes, I did.
I love
And
that.
a snake skeleton.
And a
That is
snake
in pieces.
skull. Yeah, and skeleton. Yes, correct.
So you got the unborn creature, and I got the freeborn creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, the pterodons, not pterodactyls.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Darius.
All right, and with that, we arrive back in that same spot in the forest, sitting there in that clearing. What all would you like to do? Are you guys planning on taking a short rest? You got pretty banged up, and that would be a good way to recover some more hit points, if you would care to.
Yeah, how do we recover more? Because like I said, I have 15. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure my pool of giving is gone.
Yeah. Recovering hit points through a short rest basically means that you're just sitting around this same area for half an hour to an hour. You don't get to advance or really do anything. And you're just kind of sitting and resting, letting your body heal. I'm not sure if you get back lay on hands points as a paladin with a short rest. I can double check that for you. But how about you all roll some...
Sorry, it replenishes when I take a long rest.
Okay. How about we all roll some hit dice? Ashoka will as well. Everybody, let me know how much you need explained with that. Who knows what
I
hit
also
dice is?
have. I think I do, but
Okay.
you basically we have a total hit dice like thing under our temporary hit points box, and we basically just roll that, and that's how much health we get back, right?
Yes, and you don't have to use all of those at once. You can use as many as you want. For instance, Ashoka in total has 13 d8 he can use. I used 5 of them, and he got 26 hit points back.
Nice. So, okay, wait, what do I roll?
So for you as a paladin, you have 13, is it d8 or d6 hit die? It should be in the little box on your character sheet that says hit dice. Whatever the type of die that is, the amount of die, you can roll as many.
13 d10?
Yeah, so you can roll as many, up to 13 d10s to get back hit points. Darius,
Nice.
would you care to do that as well? I can roll that for you.
So could I do like 6 d10?
You absolutely could.
Okay.
If we roll and then we want more, can we roll more after that? Like within our limit? I mean, I don't have to do that. I'm just wondering. I'm just asking out of curiosity.
Yeah, I'm trying to determine what would make sense for that there. I think I would let you add up to 2 additional hit die, but beyond that, no.
You guys, you know what's crazy? I started with 15 hit points. I added 36, and that gave me 51. Conspiracy?
Wow.
I think so.
Darius, would you care to roll some hit die? Just let me know and I'll roll them for you.
Money gets put out through the school. It goes to things such as, say, facilities.
Is that a yes? I'm going to take that as a yes. So Pam gets back 36, Vincent gets back 34. Let's see. And I'm going to roll 3 of the 10d6 Darius can use. 3d6. Plus 6. Okay. Not the best, but not the worst.
I also have some healing potions if anyone wants a little bit extra.
Would either of you care to take him up on that offer? Darius, you currently have 37 hit points. And then Pam, you said you have 51.
Yeah, I think I'm good for now. Maybe give it to Darius.
You want one, Darius?
Well, I'm only 4 shy of a full boat, right?
Correct.
I don't think I'd like to wait for 4 points.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I mean, all we have to do is find a plant, right? That's not going to be terrible, right? It's not going to be a bunch of pterodons, am I right?
I have a shovel, so that can help us dig it up.
Speaking of...
Does Ashoka need... Oh, I was wondering how much Ashoka recovered.
Ashoka is looking a little bit better. He still is an old man, but he's an old man standing on his feet again, just kind of looking at the field full of dead pterodons, going, "Well, no, I don't know about this." His arms are crossed, and he's kind of leaning against a tree, just kind of looking like he's trying to figure out what just happened.
His old man voice.
My old man voice. I'm not
Old
sure
man
what's going
voice.
on with this. I'm not comfortable with this. What's happening here?
I'm gonna hold out one of my potions and be like, "Do you need? Are you good? Are you good?"
What is that?
It's a potion of greater healing.
Can we give it to some of these pterodons?
We can, but I don't know how much it's gonna help.
He waves it away.
Alright.
Alright, with you guys' short rest completed, you guys are watching as the sun grows a little bit further down in the sky. It's a little bit past midday at this point. What would you like to do?
Well, we heard those hissing, or you heard those hissing noises and stuff, right?
Yes.
Hissing and pawing. We could go after that, maybe?
We could just go straight for the plant. Or we could cook up one of these pterodons. I can start a fire.
Cook one of?
Yeah, I mean, why not? They're here. They're everywhere. We might as well utilize our resources.
I have rations that we could just eat.
Or we could save those rations for when we actually need them, when we're actually low on food. Mayhaps.
I mean, we could pick up pterodon, just save that.
Darius, what do you think? Should we cook up the pterodons, or should we go right for the plant?
Are you hungry? Would that count as part of the rest?
It certainly could.
So let's do that. Let's make it a little bit longer rest and have some barbecue.
Who wants to make a cooking check for me?
I will. What is that?
I'm gonna call it... What do I want to call that? What should a cooking check be?
Medicine? Nature? Survival.
Yeah, let's call it survival. You're in the woods. You're in the jungle.
Damn
it's
it!
Not very good.
Does anybody else want to do a cooking check?
We can try.
Pam Iron Chef's one and hacks off a wing at the wrong part, and there's like bones splintered in it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll roll a survival check for you.
Hey.
Nice.
Surprisingly, Vincent's is possibly the most serviceable. I imagine he kindly shares with his teammates, and Darius follows his example. Not as well, but it works. You guys all get some gamey, kind of tough, kind of somehow already almost jerky-like meat.
Nice.
Pam, some of the skin gets caught in your teeth and you're not sure how you feel about it.
I'm okay with it. Can I give some to Jacques? Where is Jacques? Where was he in all of this?
He stayed under your tunic for most of it, and he's been lowly growling at the birds that you've collected. Where do you have them sitting, by the way?
I think I'm just holding them in my arms.
Okay. They kind of...
As we're... Go ahead.
Anytime that they make noise, Jacques is just kind of...
As we eat the pterodon meat, I like kind of cover the crack on my pterodon egg, and it's like, it's okay. Don't look.
Okay. Good to know. So you guys have your short rest. You have some pterodon barbecue, possibly. Some of the strangest food that you've had since coming here, and it again strikes you that, like, oh yeah, we, like, exist in these bodies now. These bodies are ours to take care of, and this is the kind of breeding a dinosaur. And it takes you a second, but then you're back in it because because things are happening around you. So, you've got some makeshift lunch, you've got a short rest. What would you all care to do?
I say we go towards the plant. We just gotta finish our mission here. And,
Are we gonna kill that too?
Ashoka,
Why?
we have to do what we have to do, okay?
That's a bad answer.
You're a bad answer.
Wow.
Your face is a bad answer.
I'll take
Wow.
offense to this.
Plus, we have to find a cat. So let's go find some flowers and find a cat.
Oh, true. True. Wait, what if that hissing sound is the cat?
Are we gonna kill the cat too?
No, we're not gonna kill the cat. You dumb monk.
I am, in fact, a average intelligence monk. Thank you.
A dumb monk. The monk.
What are you supposed to be again?
Darius, where to the center of the forest? Wait, actually, Vincent, don't you have a map
Yes.
of the wilds?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, which way should we go?
That way. Do I know which way we have to go?
Make a survival check.
Survival check?
Yeah, you have a map of Portwind, not of the wilds.
I drew pictures of it.
Drawing a pastoral landscape is different than having a map.
True. You guys can make survival checks too if you want.
Can we? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna try to read that
You guys
map.
are like,
Okay.
no, he's wrong.
Yeah. Vincent starts to head back slowly to the place where the sleeping flowers are, and you're like, no. This way. It takes you a little... Here, I'll make one for Darius as well, just for the heck of it. Forgot that that's me. Yeah. So, Pam, you're just steering these two very lost boys through the jungle. As you continue on your way... The sun high in the sky kind of making you guys warmer than you would have liked to be. The humidity kind of surrounding you in this jungle landscape. As you make your way forward, are you trying to remain stealthy at all, or are you just kind of breaking branches and things as you go?
Me personally, I'm just breaking branches.
Okay.
I will try to remain stealth.
Okay. Darius, what would you like to do? You're gonna roll stealth first, okay. Yeah, no.
Stealth.
Okay, stealth for Darius.
I believe I'm still wearing my elven kind cape, right?
You are, so you get advantage.
Okay.
So, Pam, did you roll... You're breaking branches.
Yeah, I'm not attempting to be stealthy.
So you are breaking branches because you mean to. Darius and Ashoka are breaking branches because they're trying to stealth and not too good at it. Vincent, you manage to be pretty light-footed as you make your way throughout this forest. As the heat of the sun continues to kind of beat down on your backs, you're starting to wonder if you're looking in the right place for this, because you've been moving into places with, like, denser and denser plant life, kind of vines covering it, and becomes somewhat harder to walk. There's no big clearings like there were with the pterodons. There's not really, spaces where you think other forms of life could be here, and as things are starting to get closer, more compressed between the trees, make a perception check for me, everybody. I'm gonna do it for Darius.
Can I climb into the trees and kind of like be watching over everyone?
Sure.
Or is it too late for that?
You can do that. While everyone starts to look around for where these things might be, you kind of try to get a bird's eye. Yes?
And Darius is constantly messaging, shh, shh, shh.
Okay.
What am I rolling for?
Perception. Just try and see if you can figure out where amongst this mess of trees and such these creatures you guys are looking for might be.
I got a dirty one, so.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so once again, Pam, weirdly, you're starting to feel kind of in your element in this jungle. It's chaotic and overgrown, and you're starting to kind of get the vibe of it, but your other fellows around you are just not having it. Vincent climbs a tree to try and get a better view, and just, it's even harder to see up here because the foliage is so thick. But Pam, you do see, after watching them scramble up the tree, you glance kind of around it, maybe a couple thicker trunks down, and you see the base of something that you start thinking is a tree, and then as you kind of trail your eyes up it to see whether or not Vincent can maybe jump to the top of it, you see that what you thought was a trunk grow more limber and flexible, shifting, and then atop the very highest part of that, a bulbous, round, red and brown with some touches of yellow and green flower head, moving as if it's been disturbed by something coming near it in the tree line.
Do you communicate this to us?
I do.
Okay. And Pam,
Do you guys think there's something nearby?
this large bulbous head is still kind of moving back and forth.
Hang on 1 second.
Okay, I will approach it, I guess. Well, I'm gonna get a closer look at it, but I want to stay in stealth.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Okay. Roll me another stealth check.
Me?
No, Vincent. He said he wanted us to get closer to it.
Okay.
Okay.
So where are we all in relation to it?
Okay, Vincent is up in the trees slightly to your left, maybe 5 feet away from you laterally, and then plus 15. He was roughly 30 feet away from it, and now in moving closer, he's more like, you're kind of hopping to the next tree over.
Okay.
So that's like, I'll say 20 to 25 feet away from it. You guys, the other two boys are kind of just around you. Pam on the ground floor, just kind of searching in the other direction where the plant hasn't been.
Okay.
So, Vincent, you hop one tree closer, and the head continues to move, but doesn't seem to change its pattern of movement, so you're not sure if it noticed you or not.
I just kind of look down at the others, and I'm like, what do we do?
Could I try, like, throwing something near it?
Sure.
To see what it does? So like, can I try like throwing a rock, a nearby rock towards it?
You pick up a kind of dirty clump of ground that's hard enough to be considered a rock. Make a athletics check. Athletics or strength, whichever.
Wait, can I change that?
To what?
Strength.
Sure.
It's the same. Okay, cool. Yay!
Okay. So you go to throw it the first time and it just kind of falls out of your hand, and then you catch it yourself, and then throw it again and watch as it soars past the head of the creature. And as it comes within a short time, you watch as the rock and then the creature, the bulbous head splits open into rows of many teeth. Its throat, the part of the trunk that you thought you had seen earlier, kind of undulating as it produces this viscous liquid, and a tongue kind of darts out and catches the rock in its mouth.
While it does that, can I try to react and like grab some of the liquid off of it with my hands, I guess?
You're still 25 feet away.
Dang it, okay.
But if you want to move closer to it, let's roll initiative.
Oh no. Well,
I think we should be more stealthy first. I don't want to fight it quite yet.
Well, I don't want to fight it either, but we just need the liquid. So
that's all we need from That's all we need from the list? Is just liquid from it?
I believe so.
Darius? The list?
It's the goop. The goop from it, yeah.
So the goop from its mouth?
Yeah, I assume so.
Okay.
We're going to get the goop.
I think fighting it is a last resort.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does anyone have any like sleep spells?
Ooh. Let me see.
No, I have frost. If I frost it, would it freeze it long enough to get some of the stuff?
Make an intelligence or nature check to see if that's... Well, I have your thing. Let's see. Do we want intelligence or nature? Let's just do nature. It's the same. Darius, you having used this spell a decent amount of times before, are very familiar with it, and you understand that what it does technically is it does cold damage to a thing. It doesn't necessarily freeze it for good, unless it's a small enough creature. You can like freeze part of it, but then as soon as it moves, the ice will crack and break apart, and it'll just...
Yeah, but if it freezes a part of it and it moves and cracks and falls apart, can I get the stuff that falls out of its mouth?
The stuff that would fall out of its mouth at that point would just be ice. It's not like a chunk of it, and its selfness is going to fall apart.
Oh. Okay.
Like if you froze someone's hand and then they flexed it, when the ice fell off, you wouldn't get a fingernail.
I understand.
Okay.
Good analogy.
Okay.
Thank you.
Guys, how's this? What if one of us is intentionally eaten by the plant, and then we destroy it from the inside?
When she says that, I immediately look at Ashoka.
Why are you looking at me?
Oh, I guess you don't remember.
Helen, how confident are you that you could attack this thing from the inside? Like, destroy it?
I mean, I feel pretty confident, but after getting eaten by that worm, I'm not exactly down. But
Can I cast heroism to make him braver?
I have another idea.
A, that spell is touch. B, you can make him technically brave, wherein he can't take the condition of fear, but it will not make him.
It was mostly a joke.
I'll do it.
But
I'll do it, but hear me out first. What if we lured it to the bed of, like, sleeping plan and got it to sleep?
or we could always just go get the sleeping plants and then make it eat them
That's
instead
true.
of luring them. How far away are the sleeping plants?
Like, you guys have gone to a different clearing in here since then. Maybe 45-minute plus walk back the other way.
How many do we have right now of the sleeping flowers?
You have a bundle.
Do you guys think that would be enough?
Yeah.
We'd have to go back and get more, but I don't know. It's pretty big. I don't know if that would be enough. Can we make a nature check or some kind of check to see?
Sure. Those who can see it can go ahead and make a nature check. I'll roll for Darius and Ashoka.
Nature check?
That wasn't too bad. Yeah.
Ha ha!
Oh, I did medicine.
Well, that was medicine.
That would just be +1 instead of +3, so that would be 17. It's awful. It's awful big to try to put to sleep like that. Ashoka. Yours.
Do you mean just with the bundle or with just the plants in general?
I mean, that is bigger than the plants that we have currently, so perhaps it could be. I don't know. It's a big thing.
Yeah. I think it wouldn't hurt to try to lure it, but we don't have to lure it in a way that makes our presence obvious.
Pam, you're squinting at this thing, and Ashoka kind of remembers you. Isn't it a plant? Does it have legs?
Yeah, I was wondering. Like, I don't think that it's gonna move, right?
I mean, its head is wiggling around an awful lot.
Well, maybe we should just give it the flowers that we have and see if it works. And if not, we can go get more. What do you think, Darius?
Hold on.
Darius has got some machinations in the back of his head. You guys have grown used to this expression by now. The kind of what you would have referred to back on Earth as Darius with that woman with the calculations. He's making that face. Somehow it translates from Ray to Darius.
What if we tried one plant?
One flower?
Yeah, not the whole bundle, and see how that affected it. And then if maybe that just puts it to sleep. Maybe it needs more. I don't want to give it all of them. It could be deadly, right?
True. I'm down with just one. So how do we get it in?
Which one of us?
Well, it ate that rock, so we could just tie the plant to a rock and throw it at it.
Is there a tree maybe, like above it, that we can just drop into its mouth?
Yeah. Or you could try.
Okay. Who's the most athletic or dexterous?
I mean, I'm in the trees already, and I also have pretty high athletics.
Okay.
And I'm already being volunteered to get eaten by it, so that can go.
Well, that's last resort. Or plan B, either way.
If I fall in, we'll see.
Okay, so go ahead. Darius, you want to give him one of the flowers?
Sure, here you go.
Darius peels
How
it
close
off
are you guys?
of. Darius is still on the ground and Vincent is in a tree. So.
I will- Yes.
So Vincent climbs down from the tree, takes the flower. Where are you gonna? You just grab a rock?
I'll try. Is there? I'm guessing the trees around it are taller.
Yeah. All the trees here are pretty tall. You were only maybe halfway up one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna try to stealth my way to the tree that is closest and tallest, like near it, so I can just drop it into its mouth.
Okay. Are you tying it to a rock or no? Also, the two of you that handled the flowers that put people to sleep make Constitution saving throws. How about?
Oh no. Oh, come on.
Oh, Darius
Oh
got a
my
natural
God.
one.
Is that Darius?
That
No.
is Darius.
No!
So Darius,
What I do?
you took the flower that puts people to sleep when releasing its spores into the air out of your pouch to hand it to your friend, and in doing so,
Yeah.
you got sleepy,
No.
friend. So Darius
Oh.
pulls the flower out of his belt, hands it up to Vincent, and then immediately falls
No.
onto the ground unconscious.
Okay,
Wow, he like was totally. It totally didn't affect him at first.
I know. It seems pretty powerful, so I think it might work on the plant.
If you could take out one whole wizard.
I know.
Okay, I move my way towards Darius and kind of pull him behind a tree.
Okay.
Do I have to make some kind of
Sure.
strength check?
Make an athletics check.
Damn it!
That's enough. You can pull
Nice.
Darius the fuzzy wizard man behind a tree. Are you like waving? Do you have smelling salts or other things to try and wake him up? Perhaps
I
a
can-
disguise.
I can maybe conjure water to throw in his face.
You can give it a shot.
Hmm.
Dunking you guys in water before is what fixed it, but you're not 100%
That's true.
sure.
Wait. Okay, Vincent, you do your thing. I'm gonna see what else I can do.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have the flower. You've successfully positioned it away from you. You probably pulled your mask down over your face to block the spores. Probably
Yes.
gave you a heads up. Are you just holding the flower? Or are you going to try to get it with a rock?
I don't know. Pam, what do you think?
I mean, I think a rock would be good.
Okay.
Just
Yeah,
to
I'll
make sure
try
that
it.
it doesn't like air resistance. It doesn't like flow somewhere else. It just goes straight down.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. So yeah, I'll use a rock. Or do we have any pterodon meat left?
Oh.
I mean, you did
Wait, is
kill
this thing
several.
carnivorous? Is this
What?
thing carnivorous?
You don't know currently.
I feel like it would try to eat us, so I'm gonna say yes, but I don't know for sure.
Okay, so
But I'll just tie it to a rock.
Okay.
We know that it ate the rock, so it'll probably do it again.
And I know that you guys have rope, so you're going to get. How close do you get? You were 25 feet away from it before. The trees that are right above it put you maybe 10 feet away from this thing. How close up on it do you get?
Pretty much as close as I can get without it noticing me.
Okay, make another stealth check.
Okay.
Do I have any water on me currently?
I imagine you have some with your like rations kit.
Yes. Yeah, I know in the Dungeoneers pack, if you have one, there's like a water skin.
Huh. I don't think that I have any. I have a disguise kit, not like a rations kit.
Mm-hmm.
What about Ashoka? Does he have?
Oh, can I search Ashoka?
What are you doing? Yes, you can. You just start patting Ashoka down with
Yeah.
these different things.
Do you have any... Do you have any water? Just answer me. Do you have any water?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Let me check his equipment. Explorer's pack. He very well may. So Darius, I can see you can make your own rolls now.
Yay.
Explorer's pack. I rolled you a natural one on the Constitution save, so you figured you better get it done. Ashoka does have a water skin that you pull from his belt.
Okay, so I take that from him. And can I just throw it right in Darius's face? No, not the skin, the water.
Yeah, okay. Do it, but make a medicine check as well. I'm giving you the opportunity to do this since you're a paladin, so that you can figure out where exactly you need to get the water to get him to wake up. Because before, if it was just like dumping it over his head, you don't think that would work.
Okay.
So Vincent, you're moving closer in the trees. Make a either dexterity or acrobatics check to try and drop this thing just where you want it to be.
Okay.
Pam, it takes a couple seconds of you drizzle some on his head, try to get some on his ear, and then it's when you get it up his nose that Darius, you come to coughing.
Can I tie it to my rope also to try to like swing it over to it?
Sure.
I will do that then.
Congratulations, you reconstituted your wizard, and your friend is dropping.
Yay! So first I bring him back to life from the dead, and then I wake him up. Yes.
Such a good student.
What, Vincent?
Does the rope change anything, or is it just still a straight acrobatics? Or...
It's dex or acrobatics, whichever you'd rather.
Okay.
Because it's manipulating a thing beyond just with your strength, it's with, like, the exactness of it. Okay.
Ooh,
so you
nice.
do a pretty decent job. You kind of do a throw, and it winds itself around one of the branches, and you're like, but then the branch is what allows it to go right above the thing's head.
Nice.
And the thing is, then, though, when the thing... It doesn't really make a ton of sound aside from the shifting of the plant.
Okay.
At its base. Kind of... And then... And it reaches up and grabs it. And it tugs your rope forward with you still on the end of it. Until your, like, stomach is on that branch that the thing wrapped around. As it fell in. And I'm going to make a constitution save for the...
Ooh.
For the giant Venus flytrap. Ooh, bad. But let's see. You see it start to droop for a second, and you think, yes, maybe it's done it. And then you kind of wait there with bated breath, just kind of, is it? And then watch as it slowly raises itself back up. Looking groggy, but still awake.
Okay.
Another one.
Another one.
So...
This thing moving around, still feeling the rope in its mouth, follows it up to where you are in the trees. And you said you got as close to it as you could?
As close to it as I could without it being able to notice me.
Okay. It is going to... It takes the rest of the rope from off the branch.
Wow. What a jerk. Okay.
It has a thing in its mouth. It's not going to leave the spaghetti noodle half hanging out.
Can I try to salvage some of it?
Make a dexterity saving throw to try to grab some of it back.
Okay. I guess I might as well.
Dex save or strength save. One of the two.
Oh. I'll do a strength save. Oh my gosh!
No!
Your rope gone.
Do you have more rope?
I can get more rope, but okay. So to get more sleeping stuff, I think Darius, you have like a unseen servant, right?
Yes, I
Could he
do.
deliver? Wait, can't he just feed it to it directly?
I think he can. I would have told you that if I had not been asleep.
Aw.
Oh. All right.
So let's try that.
Cool.
Okay. So what are you doing? Vincent, are you staying where
Pardon?
you are?
I'm gonna stay near it, but not like close enough that I'm in danger.
Okay, make another stealth check. How are you handling the plants this time, Darius, so that they don't do that again?
I'm going to put a mask over my face before I do.
Yes.
Stick my nose down into my.
So you're kind of, you stick your nose down in your cloak. Instead of actively pulling the thing out to spread the spores, you just kind of untie the little piece of twine that's holding it to your belt and step back. And then, still with your face in your robes, are you going to cast Unseen Servant?
Yes.
What's your Unseen Servant's name again? I think you gave him one last time.
I think it's Bob.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So you don't see him, but Bob appears and you feel him.
I hand him 2 flowers.
Nice.
He picks up 2 flowers.
And I say, put it in that flower's mouth. Feed it to the flower.
Mm-hmm. Okay. If it drops to 0 hit points. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so it takes a little bit of time because it can only move 15 feet per round. So he kind of sneaks up 15 feet and then moves forward another 15, another 15, until it's right in front of this thing. I'm going to roll a strength of 2. Receive. How does this? What is this? Okay, I'll see how this works. He's going to roll a stealth check, even though he doesn't have a stealth anything. Seems to do okay. Still, the thing is still focused on the rope that it just finished eating. And as it moves forward, it kind of reaches up with its arm and drops the flower into the thing's mouth. And as soon as it does, that same mouth catches it. And you feel instantly, with no cries or anything, but at the amount of pressure on this guy's arm, you instantly feel your Unseen Servant out of existence as it drops the flower into the plant's mouth. I'm going to roll another Constitution saving throw for it. Oh, nope. And you watch as its head
Bob.
droops. This time still, mouth closed. And you wait, and you wait, and you wait, and doesn't appear to wake you up.
Okay. So how do we get its mouth open without waking it up?
Well, we have more rope. We can always tie it around it, like its, I guess, upper mouth, and just kind of pull from behind.
That's true.
Its upper mouth.
Listen. Its lip? I don't know. I don't know the anatomy of plants.
I have a crowbar.
That's very obvious. I don't know.
You know what, Ashoka? I will leave you here to die in the wilds.
I wouldn't die in the wilds. The wilds love me. The wilds cherish me in a way you never
and
could.
Useless, Ashoka.
Well, better than being young and useless like you.
Take that back.
I said it.
Take it back.
I won't. I'll die before I do.
I tackle him.
Oh my gosh.
Roll roll an attack.
Roll attack.
Yeah.
Wait, what is that?
Just roll 1d20 plus or minus your strength modifier.
Gotcha.
And Ray is still messaging shush.
Oh.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah.
Okay, I
that
start doing
hits.
it really quietly. I tackle him quietly.
Roll a stealth check with disadvantage, young
Damn
lady.
it! Okay.
And then you do get to roll damage.
Oh wow. That is
It
good.
is relatively quiet from what Pam can be. Roll 1d4 minus 1 damage.
Damn it! Okay, I don't want to hurt him too bad. I just want to shut him up.
You like tackle him against a tree and get your hand over his mouth.
You shush. You shush, Ashoka. Shush. Okay, so I kind of just like lower him gently to the ground, and I'm just shushing him the whole time. Shh, 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 shh.
Roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a charisma check for good old Ashoka here. He slowly lowers himself to the ground.
Okay, I just leave him there.
He's crossed
I
his
get it.
arms and closed his eyes and leaning back against the tree with a very upset expression.
Okay, then I go back over to the plant.
Oh, you're just going right on up to it?
Well, I go to where the other guys are, or I should say.
Okay. So you guys are... Vincent, you're still in a tree?
Yes.
What
You
if
guys-
there's, what if there's, like, I'm saying this to both of them, what if there's goop, like, on the side of its mouth that we could just scoop up? Maybe we don't really need, maybe it just, drools in its sleep, we don't know.
Yeah.
Can I go investigate the plant a little bit further?
You
Or
can if
closer?
you want. Are you trying to be stealthy still?
Yes.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
I'm going to also try to get closer to
Okay, so you're breaking branches along the way.
How many branches are in the way?
It's the
Do I
woods!
find every single branch in the way?
Yes! This thing is also surrounded on the ground by vines and other plants.
I see.
Yeah. It's hidden itself amongst some of the most vegetative area of this forest.
Okay.
Jungle, what have you.
Can I try to get closer to it as well?
Yes, go ahead and roll stealth. Even in its sleep, its head seems to kind of swing towards you a little bit, Pam, but it doesn't kind of wake up. It's like falling with the momentum of some of its last movements.
Okay, so can I investigate then now that I'm closer? Nice.
Yes, make an investigation check. Vincent, like, silently somehow drops from 20 feet above you in a perfect superhero landing next to you and doesn't make a single sound.
Come on, man.
You get distracted by that and have a hard time figuring if there's any goop.
Damn
I'm
it.
sorry.
These rolls are just... okay.
Vincent, would you care to as well?
Yeah.
Please investigate.
Investigation.
But wait, let me make sure it's not on advantage.
Darius, are you hanging back?
No, I'd like to investigate too.
Okay. Roll stealth check for me.
I can,
Dang
I
it,
can
that was
roll
terrible.
a d20, but I can't do it on design.
Oh, okay. Well, I have your stats here. I
You
can
can-
tell you what you need to roll, or I can roll it for you, whichever you'd rather.
Okay, you can roll it.
Okay, I'm gonna have you
I'm
roll
just-
stealth check, and then investigation. Natural 20 on Darius' stealth.
Ooh, nice. That's a wizard.
And then investigation. You are able to see some slight goop hanging out at the same side of his mouth that's kind of tilted towards where Pam and Vincent are. I'm going to... do you point that out to the rest of the group?
Yeah, I get out the vials and try to get some.
Nice.
Okay. Now you're going to have to make a sleight of hand check. It's one thing to not awaken something that's sleeping when you're right next to it. It's another to touch its face.
Mm.
So,
He doesn't necessarily need to touch his face. Kind of just like
It's not like falling off of it. This is like
I see.
drool. So.
Okay.
Wait, can I try instead? Can I? Wait, Darius, wait. I got this.
Okay.
Um.
So I give her the vials.
The head is definitely starting to move a little bit more now that Darius has touched it. It's like starting to swing a little bit in the other direction. Make sleight of hand check with disadvantage, Pam.
Okay.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. Before we do this, I was thinking maybe we could get it to instinctively open its mouth a little bit if we put, like, food near it. And I know you had those meat bits from when we
That
saw,
might
like,
wake it up, though.
Yeah, I thought about that.
Darius,
So
out
we'll
of the
try-
corner of your eye, slightly to the right of this other plan, you think you see something move, but you're not sure.
Oh. Okay. Should I go for it?
I guess just try, yeah.
Sleight of hand with disadvantage.
That's pretty good. I
So
don't know
as
if it
you
worked.
begin to as you begin to collect some of the stuff, you had to kind of move closer because when Darius pushed it, it kind of it can't quite make sounds, but the sound of the vine trunk that's kind of holding it up groaned as it pushed back to the other side, so you had to kind of get closer. And as you collect some of it in the vial, you can kind of feel this weird spray and heat as another giant Venus flytrap, slightly to the right beyond what you could see before because it hadn't moved, reaches out with its mouth and attempts to bite you.
Oh no.
What's your AC?
15.
Yeah. So as you collect some of the goop from the sleeping one, the vial still in your hand, you hear and you are lifted off your feet into the mouth of this other creature.
Okay.
You're going to take 2d10 plus 4 piercing damage. So it is, and you are grappled. You only take 4, you take 8 piercing damage.
Oof, okay.
And are now being grappled, kind of whipped around. Let's roll initiative. It got a surprise round because you guys were trying to focus all on the other one. Didn't know this one existed.
Well, I got some of the goop. Was it enough goop?
Your vial is like halfway full.
So I'm now in the creature, correct?
Yeah, you are grappled and being thrashed around in the creature.
Okay.
You can hear Pam like,
So fill the rest of the vial.
Yeah, I still have the vial, so I can collect all the goop now.
Yeah, so there you go. Good job.
I'll do it for you, Darius.
Pam, roll initiative.
I did.
Oh, Darius, roll initiative. Oh wait, that's me. I have your sheet. Okay, initiative. Okay, initiative. Where? There it is. Ooh.
Nice.
All right, so Darius goes first. Then the plant. I'm gonna roll. Okay. Plant. Then Pam. Vincent pulling up the rear. Darius, what would you like to do? Pam is currently being thrashed about in the mouth of a giant Venus flytrap.
I think I'd like to save her. So
Thank you.
How specific would you like to go about doing that?
So, can you describe this Venus flytrap? Is it just like Gilmore or Seymour in the movie?
This one is slightly taller than the other one, and you can see as it's starting to move about more freely now, no longer trying to hide itself. Not only does it have the one bulbous mouth that pulled Pam, it also has 3 others shooting off of it at different elevations. Each one of them is slightly larger or smaller than the others. It's not a perfect ratio. It is extremely large. Like, the head could probably fit a whole humanoid in it, as you've already seen it do. But it looks like its necks kind of can almost reach out almost in an elastic way further than you would hope they would be able to.
But the three necks come down together at one point, right?
No, it's a thing with 4 heads.
4 heads.
The
Okay.
other one that you had seen was just one that had one. You're wondering if maybe you saw a baby.
Oh.
Okay, so what I would like to do
Mm-hmm.
is I'm just gonna point my finger and do lightning bolt at the base of the neck that's holding Pam.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So it's gonna sever it and it's gonna fall to the ground. And we're gonna get all the goop we want, and we're gonna get Pam.
Priorities.
All right. Well, let's see. Lightning bolt. Do you still have a 3rd level spell slot?
I sure do.
Nice.
Let me double check what HA. See what kind of save this thing has to make. Hundred feet long, 5 feet wide, blast out from you in a direction that you choose. Each creature in the line must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. So it's going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Good luck.
Are you aiming it specifically at the base of it?
Yep.
Okay. So it's going to make a dexterity saving throw. What's your spell save DC?
I don't know. You have to tell me.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Spell save DC, I think it's 17. Yes, it is 17. I'm correct. Okay. It does not save, so it takes 8d6 lightning damage.
Oof.
Go ahead and roll your 8d6, Darius, if you can.
All right.
Since that's a good old typed roll.
Well.
Are you able to do it or no?
Yeah, I will. Just.
Okay.
I'm just like.
Here it comes, Pam.
Nice.
So you watch as you cast lightning bolt, as this thing kind of starts to shiver for a second in a way that thinks you mean that you've started to cook it, like you did with the birds, and then it almost seems to move faster and work harder, and it doesn't look like it had the effect you wanted it to have.
Huh.
Do you have a bonus action or movement you'd like to make, Darius?
What bonus action do I don't think I have bonus actions, do I?
No, technically as a bonus action you could give yourself like a healing potion or something, or you still have 30 feet of movement, so that you could move closer to or away from the plants.
Well, I guess I don't know. You saying it didn't slice through it, kill the thing?
Nope.
How could it not do that?
Make a nature check as your bonus action to try and figure out why.
Okay, well, you have to do that, not me.
Okay. If that's the question you want answered, you can try to study it and figure it out. Nature check for Darius.
Nice.
Let's see. You get the feeling that this creature is strange in a way that you're unfamiliar with, and that lightning damage in particular seems to energize it rather than harm it.
Okay. So I should use frost.
Lesson learned for next time. That being said, it is this plant's turn. At the start of this flytrap's turn, Pam takes another 3d6 acid damage from the goop inside of its mouth.
It's eating me!
It starts to slowly dissolve. Jacques from somewhere under your thing starts going...
Wait, Jacques is with me?
Jacques is inside of your tunic.
No! No!
gotten to him yet. You take only 3 acid damage.
Okay.
I rolled 1s on all of these 3d6s.
Yes.
And now, with this creature's 4 heads, it's going to make 1 head is currently occupied. It's going to take 3 other bite attacks.
Oh no.
Okay, first one at Vincent, who's still within range.
I thought Vincent was in the tree.
He
Oh,
jumped
he
down
jumped
next to you
down.
to investigate. Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
What's your AC, Vincent?
18. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
The first one doesn't hit you. It's going to make another one towards you and then one towards Darius. Does not hit you. And one towards Darius. 21 hits Darius, I'm pretty sure. So now Darius, lifted from his feet in a corresponding mouth to the one by Pam, they swing past each other and you and Pam meet each other in the eyes like, ah! Like you're crossing each other on a roller coaster where neither of you wanted to be on.
So we're in the same plant? Wait.
You're in 2 heads of the same plant.
Oh, wow.
Can I use my reaction and and riposte to attack the head that missed me?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and do
Cool.
so. 6 and 6 plus 4. So Darius takes 16 points of piercing damage.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
If the head that bit me is the one that missed Harrison, who? Vincent,
Mm-hmm.
then maybe he's going to slice it off with his melee longsword.
Even if he does damage to it, it probably won't slice it off.
Dang it. I can try, though.
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
That hits. So you take...
Well, wouldn't his wound or whatever have an effect on the damage I take? Since it's going to be like, wait a minute, what was that?
No.
Not necessarily. Roll your damage, Vincent.
Okay.
And then...
And then
Okay.
I also add a d10 because I'm using a superiority die.
Okay.
So I'm going to add that.
Okay, so he loses 10.
Wow.
Okay. Darius or Vincent? Darius, is that idea something that you had as Ray or as Darius? Weird question, but...
Darius?
Okay. Harrison.
Yes.
The reason that you're using riposte is because you want to do it to protect your friend and your teacher, right?
Yes.
I want you to roll
Thank
1d6.
you.
Roll
Not
1d6.
Yeah, not as Vincent or as Hellwind, but as Harrison. Because
Ah,
you want to
okay.
do something more.
Huh.
Dang it.
Okay. You're starting to have an idea about something that you could maybe do, thinking, if I could just do this, and you can think of it as Harrison, but somewhere in the fog between Harrison's mind, which is relatively quick, and Vincent's mind, which isn't, it gets lost.
Aw,
But
okay.
you can feel the starts of, you're reaching somewhere beyond Valora into something else, and had the potential to do something. You don't know what, because it failed, but now you realize, wait, what? And with that,
Interesting.
that is the end of that plant's turn. That it was. Where did I have my initiative list? Pam, it's your turn. You can use your action to try and break the grapple. You can physically attack with disadvantage. You can cast a spell with an with some kind of a check.
Can I just try to stab it?
You can roll an attack with disadvantage, sure.
Do you think that just I wanted to cast Hellish Rebuke, but I didn't know if that would be bad for me because we're in the creature.
No, you can do that as a reaction. I'll
But
gladly say you.
I just didn't know if it would be a good idea because we're actually in the creature that attacked me.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll just try to stab it for now.
Okay, roll an attack with disadvantage. What are you stabbing it with?
My dagger.
Okay, roll an attack with your dagger at disadvantage. because you're currently. Wow, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage with your dagger.
Nice. What is that again? I'm sorry.
It should say on your sheet. I think it's 1d4.
Okay. Just one?
Yeah.
Okay.
1d4 minus 2 piercing because your strength is minus 2. Actually, daggers are finesse weapons, so they can be minus 1. Yeah.
Minus one?
Yeah.
Ah! Come on.
So you poke it, you do a damage.
Aw.
Would you like to use your bonus action?
I'll use my bonus action to fill up the rest of the vial.
Make a... Make a general dexterity check to try and get more of this in the vial without it harming you more.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
Ugh. Wait, no, that was disadvantage.
Okay, just roll it straight. Sure. Although it would have been the 4, and we both know it.
No!
So you're not able to get a ton of it. The thing is moving too fast for you to get a lot. So you get like a bit more. It's not full. You're maybe at a half and some imperfect fraction. You don't know how to add up to that half off the top of your head. There's like a few drops more of this in there.
How can I even see that?
Yeah, you can just kind of... Well, you're a tiefling. You have dark vision, right?
True.
Yeah.
True. You have that.
Is that the end of your turn? You can't move, so...
Yeah.
You have to use your action to try and break the grapple. Okay, so after that, it is... I'm going to roll another constitution check for this thing to see if it wakes up with all this noise. Which it does. Okay.
Dang it.
This guy only has one mouth, so he's going to make one attack towards Vincent, the only person still left on the ground. 17 plus 8? Does that get you?
17 plus 8, yeah.
Yeah. So you are lifted from the ground, and you, like your friends, are caught in the mouth of one of these creatures. 2d10 plus 4. That's 14 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Alright.
Wow, okay, well.
I'm going to roll a perception check for Ashoka to see if he's being stubborn or if he wants to try and help you guys.
Wow, okay.
Because he still was just sitting by the base of a tree 45 feet away from you.
The heck?
Okay.
I message Ashoka. Help! Help!
You can just yell that because the message would be an action, but I'll allow it. You can't really see anything, but you feel him kind of, and then suddenly he's within range. I'm going to roll initiative for him. And let him go ahead because he rolled high enough. So he's now added into the initiative order after Darius in the first point before Pam. He's going to... He doesn't have a ton of key points left. Buddy, what did you do? Do you get key points back with a short rest? I have to check that. Okay, he's going to make a couple unarmed strikes toward this thing. Actually, no. He'll use his quarterstaff. He gets... Is it 2 or 3 base attacks? First one hits. Second one also hits. So that's... he's going to do it at the one that's got Pam and Darius, since Darius was the one yelling for help. 1d8 bludgeoning damage. 4 and 6. So that one takes another 10. And then he's like... He's going to use one of his last few key points to flurry of blows. He makes another 2 unarmed strikes. He's just punching a plant for you guys. It hits. And that one doesn't. So he punches it and then fumbles on the last one, kind of tripping over some weeds on the ground. So that one only does 1d4 bludgeoning Roll for bludgeoning damage. Okay. With the end of his turn, it is back to. Vincent, have you had a. What was the order of this one?
No. I used a reaction, but I haven't had a turn.
Yeah, so it was Darius, Plant, Pam, Baby Plant, Ashoka. Vincent, it's your turn. You can use your action to try and break free from the grapple, or you can attack with disadvantage.
I am going to... I'm going to use Action Surge to gain an extra action, and with that action, I am going to... I'll try to break free with the extra action.
Okay, make a strength check.
Just straight strength?
Yes.
Alright.
Oh no.
Wow, are you serious?
Yeah. Distracted and confused by the fact that your mind was split between Harrison and Vincent for a second throws you off guard as the Vincent part of you is just like, get me out of this thing. But you have the rest of your actions from the action search. Go ahead and do what you would like.
I'll use my second action and activate my mask.
Okay, well that's just a bonus action to activate it.
Oh, to activate it is? Okay, then...
I believe so.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Mm-hmm.
It's a... Wait. No, it takes one action to activate. It's a bonus action to deactivate it.
I see. Okay.
So I'm going to use my second action to activate it.
Okay. Is there anything else you can do? Do you have a bonus action, or is that about it?
I think I can actually use Rally. What does it do? To bolster the resolve of your companions. To gain temporary hit points. Who is hurt the most right now?
There is no way for you to know that. You are all in plants. You
What?
can try to do it.
Okay. Let's see. I guess I might as well. And assuming that Ashoka is the only one not in a plant right now, I'm going to try to rally him.
Okay. How do you do this?
I'll just kind of do what follow Darius' lead and be like, Ashoka, help us!
Okay.
We're your friends, please save us!
How many temporary hit points does that give him?
Temporary hit points equal the superiority die roll plus your charisma modifier. So 1d10 minus 3, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that.
No, minus 2. That's not as bad.
Go ahead and roll that. Okay.
3 hit points.
Okay. That is your turn?
Yes. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything else, yeah.
Okay. With that, it's back up to Darius. You're currently grappled by a plant. You can use an action to try and break free. You can try to cast a spell. Maybe hard if you have to move your arms around to do it, though you are inside of a guy. You can try to physically attack with with disadvantage. What would you like to do?
I think I'd like to cast Frostbolt.
Ray of Frost?
Ray of Frost. Oh, I like it already. Ray of Frost.
Ray of Frost. Okay. Make a range spell attack against the target. I'm gonna say, since it's technically supposed to be ranged, I would give you advantage because you're like inside of it, so there's no way it wouldn't hit, but you'd have disadvantage because your arm's about it. I'm just gonna say make a straight spell attack, in which I will roll that for you. Where did your thing go? That's Ashoka. There it is. Ray of Frost. So that definitely hits. It's going to take 1d8 cold damage. Okay. Do you want to roll the damage or do you want me to?
Oh, I can.
Okay, roll 1d8 cold damage for me, please. You do 6 cold damage.
Nice.
Okie dokie. Would you like to do anything with your bonus action? And you can't use any movement. Or is that all?
I think that's all I have. I don't have bonus actions, do
You might have to poke more at your Rod of Lordly Might or maybe your Transmuter Stone. You'll have to poke at it later. Figure out what you can.
Okay. So, back when we were doing our barbecue, I have arcane recovery, right? So that means I gained some of my spell slots back.
Where do you have Arcane Recovery? Okay, I see where it says. Once per day when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover. The spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half your wizard level. So... Okay. You can recover up to 2 levels worth of 5th level spells. You can recover up to 5 levels worth of spell slots. Yes.
Wow.
Okay.
So just keep track of that.
All right.
So, that did that. After Darius's turn, it is the first plant's turn. The first plant, which is still grappling Pam and Darius. So you guys both take another 3d6 acid damage. I'll roll it separately for each of you. 3d6 for Pam. Oof. 13 acid damage to you, Pam.
No, that puts me at like... Wait, how much? 13?
Yeah.
Oh my god, this plant's gonna kill me.
No.
And 8 acid damage to Darius.
Wait.
Yeah.
Don't I have some immunity to acid damage and stuff?
Do you? Why would you?
Because I'm a really nice guy. I thought I read that earlier.
What would cause you to not have? What is your reasoning behind this?
Because he's a really nice guy.
Because of Fey ancestry? Oh, that says magic can't put me. Okay. Oh, I was confused. I may be nice, but I'm confused.
Oh no.
It's okay. With that, the plant's mouth. Well, actually, 2 mouths are occupied. The other 2 mouths are going to make attacks at Ashoka.
What?
Or actually, hold on. I'm going to roll an intelligence plant for this. Nope. One of the mouths is going to make an attack at Ashoka. The other mouth is going to make an attack at the other plant. First one is towards Ashoka. 6 plus 8. What's your... think his is 12. Yeah, that hits. So he's going to take 2d10 plus 4. 14 piercing damage taken first off of those hit points. So only... As he is now grappled, it's also going to attack the other plant next to it with that last mouth that it has, because it's gotten confused and is trying to bite Darius out of the baby plant's mouth. Oof, natural 1. It misses its other little buddy.
Mm.
Okay. After the plant.
Damn plant.
Can't even hit its own thing. Yeah. It's not the smartest creature. Let's see. And after that plant, it is. Whose turn is it? Pam, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I just try to collect more goo? Because I don't know what else to do. I mean, do you guys think it's a good idea? Let me ask my colleagues. Is it a good idea
We're
to
just talking
cast
inside
Hellish
plant.
Rebuke? To cast Hellish Rebuke from inside the plant instead, possibly set it aflame. Is that a good idea?
I'm a bit hesitant because we promised the woods people that we wouldn't touch their forest, and that runs risk of possibly burning down the entire forest.
Oh, that's so true. Okay, because
You can
everything's
also use
flexible.
your action to try and break out of this thing.
Okay, so you said that I'm grappled. How do I get out of a grapple?
You roll a
Just
strength
by-
check against the grapple.
Okay, so can I do that then?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I thought that. Okay, I didn't know that was an option. I'm sorry.
That's alright. You can always, when you're grappled, there's always an option to try and break free. It takes an action to do.
Okay, I'm gonna use. Okay.
Okay. Unfortunately, its teeth are still getting you in there. I will say that with that, you could have forced the thing's mouth open long enough to get Jacques out.
Yeah.
But you are still in its mouth.
Run, Jacques! Run, my boy!
I will give you... You can use your bonus action to try to command Jacques to do something.
I don't think he knows just to run away, so I'm gonna just try to collect more goo with my bonus action.
Okay.
Do you have any potions?
For what?
I don't know, just potions in general. Because I know I got some potions when we rolled, like at the very beginning, for our characters, but I don't know if you...
I'm just really trying to get this goo, man.
roll
Okay.
a dexterity check to collect the goo.
I will collect the goo. Damn it!
The small bit that you collected last time goes back out of it. You're beginning to think you may need a different strategy.
Okay. So do I get any goo?
No. I'm sorry.
Aww.
Okay. After Pam, it is the baby plant's turn. The baby plant, which has Vincent, so you take 3d6 acid damage because you're still in its mouth. You take 6 acid damage, Vincent.
Okay.
Okay. And then... Actually, I'm going to roll an intelligence check for this baby plant as well.
Ooh.
Oh, surprisingly smart. It doesn't try to let you go to attack the other plant. Rolled a 17 on an intelligence check, and even those plants are super dumb.
Very smart plan.
That is the end of its turn. It is now Ashoka's turn. He's currently grappled, right? He's going to try to break free of the grapple. Gonna roll a strength check. Let me see if he has any special stuff. Okay. He's going to spend a key point and give himself advantage on this strength check. Oh! Nope. That's bad. Did you guys see that?
No.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah. So he's going to use, what's he gonna do? I need to see something. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to say that he got his key back. So that will allow... You know what he's going to do?
Is he gonna turn into mist?
He's going to turn into mist.
Yeah.
He's going to spend 4 key points and turn into mist and drift out of this creature's mouth.
Nick would be proud.
Yeah. So he is currently disengaged from it, but he cannot turn back into a person on this turn. And then, Vincent, it's your go.
Can you turn into poisonous mist first?
Poisonous mist. I'm gonna roll an intelligence check for Ashoka to see if he would have thought to do that.
Oh, it's all he wanted to do the other day.
Yeah, I know, but then he still had to roll an intelligence check to try and figure out what would be poisonous to a purple worm. Okay, that's not bad. It would have been the 18. I had to take it off advantage. I'll let him do a d4 of poison damage to this plant. He turns into a chemical that you find in plastic, and is bad for plants. He does 1 poison damage to the plant.
Oh, still good.
Mm-hmm. Vincent, it's your turn. You're inside the baby plant. What would you like to do?
Well, first, I believe I have to roll my contested roll because I activated my mask.
Oh, right. Shoot. I forgot. Okay. How do I do that? Hold on. I forgot how things work.
I must make a contested roll against the mask with the DC of this roll. It says... yeah, I don't know what the DC is.
Let me check. Grows more difficult each round. Okay. I have to pull up the stats for the mask. Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
It'll just be a second. It feels weirdly quiet. I know that the music isn't always popular, but it feels weird without it to me now.
Well, I like the music.
Yeah. Okay. That didn't help me. Okay, let's just make a contested roll. I think it's your strength versus the mask's wisdom.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes,
The end part says, if both beat their DC, must make contested rolls of either strength or wisdom.
I see.
Who won the last turn.
That's what it is. So you have a super low DC to start with. So go ahead and make a, I forget what kind of roll it is. Just roll a d20. That's what it is. It's a plain d20 roll. That's why I didn't specify. I'm a goofus.
No. Okay. Rolling 1d20. 10.
That's fine. You succeeded. The mask lost. You get to decide where the damage goes this turn.
Alright. The damage will go to the plant that I am currently inside of.
Okay. You roll with disadvantage because you are kind of restrained, but go ahead and make your attacks.
Yes. So I also get +2 to my attacks, right? Just because of the masks.
Yes.
Okay. So how do I... I guess I can just roll 2d8 plus 7?
You have to roll your attack
and
first.
then... Right. Okay. So I'll just roll that.
Disadvantage, and then you can add the d2 to both, or not the d2, heavens to Betsy. Add +2 to both of those rolls.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 12, I believe, because it's normally +10.
Yeah. Do that twice and take the lower.
Okay. I guess disadvantage only works for character sheet rolls, but I will do it. Yeah.
Definitely hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alright.
And then let me check the rest of the effect of your mask.
1d8 plus 5, and then 1d12 necrotic damage, and 1d12 fire damage. Should I just roll the hit for all my attacks first?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So... I'll just roll 2d20 to make it faster and just take the lower. Does that work?
That's fine.
So 15 would be the next attack.
That one wouldn't hit.
Okay.
And then you get a third attack, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll.
Wait, maybe I should do them separately. I'm gonna do them separately. This is too confusing.
Okay. Okay. And roll the disadvantage part of it. Yep. So 2 of them hit. Go ahead and roll for your damage.
Okay. So plus, can I do? I'm gonna try. They d12s, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 22 for my first.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
And 22 for my second, oddly enough.
Okay. Are you using the mask's extra feature?
The fear one?
Mm-hmm.
No, not this time.
Okay. Is there anything you'd like to do with your bonus action? Or are you done?
Let's see. I think that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I thought about drinking my potion of growth and just growing inside of the plant, but I was like, that might be a waste. So I'm gonna save it.
You should absolutely do that.
if the next turn goes badly, I will do that.
Okay, so at the end of Vincent's turn, Darius, now it's your go. What would you like to do? You can use an action to try and break free from the grapple. You can you can do an attack at disadvantage. You can cast a spell. What would you like to do? Darius? Hello? You're still muted, Darius.
I'm sorry. What was? It's my turn?
Yes, it is. What would you like to do? You can use an action to try and break free. You can cast a spell. You can make an attack with disadvantage.
Okay, I want to go back to the acid damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because my transmuter stone that I wear all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I see resistance. Okay, so the last time that you took 14, it would have been 7, so you'll gain back 7 hit points. Cool. Good to know.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I knew it was not because I was a nice guy.
Okay.
So, my frost thing wasn't very good.
I mean, it did damage.
Yeah, well, not enough. So, I'm on big plan.
Mm-hmm.
So, if I use my Lord of Rodney Might and I aim it, I guess, down its throat, I'm in its mouth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, if I aim it down, I think I'm going to do that.
Okay. Let's see. Roll a 1d20 plus your proficiency bonus, which is plus 4 for you? Yes, roll 1d20 plus 4 for me. You can go ahead and type that one out.
Oh, come on.
What mode do you have the rod in right now? Just in the climbing pole, or in the axe mode, or with the 6-foot haft?
I'm thinking
cut out.
I was thinking the pole that goes into it.
Okay, actually, in that case, then make this 1d20 plus 7, because that gives you plus 3 to attack. Oh, wow.
Okay, now you're gonna tell me how it went wrong.
Well, unfortunately, it's hard for you it's hard for you to see within this creature, and it's hard for you to aim exactly where you need to go. You manage.
I beg your pardon.
Uh-huh.
I have dark vision. It's not that hard for me to see that creature.
Okay.
Eh.
Even so, you still didn't beat its armor class. So you do shoot the rod out, and you manage to flatten yourself down against the creature's insides enough where it doesn't hit you, as it doesn't seem to do any damage, but it shoots out past where there's a slight opening in the mouth, but no more of the teeth, as it just kind of shoots out of it like it's holding a pencil in between its lips. Not damaging it, but fully extended now.
Oh. I was pointing it down so it would go down through its mouth and through its stomach, body, and into the ground.
That is a good idea. However, you did not roll hard enough.
Oh, alright. Okay.
Would you like to try to do anything with your bonus action? Or...
I don't know what bonus action I have, so...
Okay. In that case, after Darius, I believe it is this first plant's turn. So he's going to do another 3d6 acid damage to the people who he has a hold of, which is Darius and Pam. I'll do Pam's first.
No! Don't hurt me anymore!
Oh.
No, the first plant is only one head, right?
The first one you saw, not the first one in the initiative order. Big plant is faster than big plant. Yeah. Initiative order in combat is determined by the speed and dexterity of various plants. The one that you first saw and that you guys dropped the sleeps into only has one head and was a baby. The one that got higher than almost everybody else except for you on the initiative order is the multi-headed plant.
Okay.
Pam?
Even though he came later.
Yes. Pam, you take 8 acid damage.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Are you okay?
I'm at
Are you still
19
conscious?
It's fine. This is fine. I thought we could have a nice day out in the wild, strolling through plants. But no, I'm gonna die because of this plant.
You had a good idea with the sleep, but you guys were caught off guard. These plants are able to... I will read you the description of it so that you feel, I'm being fair.
Yes, indeed.
While the fly trap remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from a mass of ordinary ground plants. Which is why the big one was staying still. Okay. Shoke is aghast, so it can't make a bite attack towards it, so it's just slowly digesting you guys. That's the end of its turn. After that, it is... Pam, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
So, did I grapple free? Did I free myself from the grapple?
You can use your action this turn to try and do that.
Okay, so I did that before, but I could only really shock. Okay.
Because you technically failed the grapple. I will tell you the DC to free yourself from the grapple is 16.
Okay.
I let you get your dog out with 13 because I'm nice.
Thank you. Thank you. And plus a jock, the good boy. The good boy.
The goodest of boys.
Yes. Okay, I'm gonna try to break free again.
Okay. Roll a strength check.
No! Come on!
Do you have anything you want to do with your bonus action? This is a dumb plant. Get creative.
Really?
I would encourage it over accepting death.
accept death, okay?
I'm just saying.
Okay, this might be a stretch, but can I cast Misty Step?
Is that a bonus action to cast?
It is a bonus action, but it says to an unoccupied space that I can see.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So
you did like kick open enough its teeth to let Jacques out. I'll say you can see somewhere in the forest.
okay,
So do you cast
so
Misty Step?
yes, I cast Misty Step.
You can appear somewhere in the forest.
Yes! Oh my god, I'm free. Okay, cool.
Nice.
Why did I not do that like right away?
I don't know.
I'm a dumbass.
No, you're not. You just got eaten by a plant. You're a
It's true.
regional manager of an herb store. You don't know how this works.
Is it herbs? I thought it was like sportswear.
I thought I had suggested sportswear at first, and then you came back and said you wanted to be like homeopathic stuff. Either way.
Oh yeah. That's true.
Either way, you're out
Sweet
of
Edgar.
the. Either way, you're out of the plant. You still have your movement left if you'd like.
Can I? So wait, can I call to Jacques?
Make a quick animal handling check.
Okay. Oh boy. Yes.
It takes. You pause for a second because you're like, where did he go? Where did he go? Jacques! And then you're worried because you don't see him right away. But then you see floating very high above you Jacques, and he just goes, ah! And then he like turns off his float ability so that he falls faster than he should, and turns it back on so that he's right in front of your face.
My body, my body.
He kisses your face. And then kind of winces because there's like residual acid there.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. So, and you still have your half full vial of acid.
Okay, cool.
Vial
There has to be a bunch of goo on the ground, right?
It is a digestive acid from within the plant. It's not necessarily.
So it's still on her though, so she can get it off of her herself.
True! Thank you, Darius.
Roll a luck roll. Roll a 1d20.
I was in that thing for like 20 minutes.
It's like collecting sweat off of skin and calling it water.
What? Okay, well, what does 17 give me?
The vial is 3/4 full now as opposed to 1/2. That's the end of your turn. It's almost like things want to eat you. After the end of Pam's turn, it is the plant that has Vincent. Their turn. It's going to do a 3d6 acid damage to Vincent. That's 12 acid damage, Vincent.
Oof, okay.
That's all it's going to do with its turn. And then after that guy, it is Ashoka's turn, who is going to drop concentration on the gaseous form. He's going to see that Pam is there. Which one? Which one? What happened? You got eaten by a plant?
Yeah, Ashoka, no shit. I'm sorry.
What do we, he's going to turn back to, he's going to turn back to the plant that has Darius in its mouth still. He's going to yell, I'm sorry! And he's going to try to hit it and then use Stunning Strike on it. So he's going to roll to hit. With his quarterstaff.
Come on, 20.
Oof, no. But, so he wasted a key point, but he has multiple attacks because he's a monk boy.
Nice.
Nope.
No.
Let's see. I think he gets one more attack. I think he has 3 attacks as a extra attack. What does it say? He's gonna use another key point to do flurry blows to do 2 more attacks. And then the last one he's gonna try for the stunning strike again. So if this doesn't hit, then that's a bunch of key points that got wasted. That one hits.
Nice.
Stunning strike is activated, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of his next turn.
Ooh.
Nope. That plant is stunned.
Yes.
So I'm going to say that means any creatures within it get advantage on the strength checks to try and get out of it, out of the grapple. Because it's no longer actively trying to hold you in its mouth.
Yes. Get
That's
out
the
of
end
there,
of
Darius.
his turn. He still gets to do the 1d8 of damage with the quarterstaff. That's 2 damage. Bad d8. And that is the end of his turn. After his turn, whose turn is it? Vincent, it's your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do? Rolls. We have to roll contesting d20s.
Yes. Wait, did he do damage to me just now, or?
No.
Oh, okay. Yes. I will roll 1d20. Yes.
You're fine. You can control where it goes this turn.
Sweet. Okay. I will continue to try to attack the inside of it.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage. Go ahead and make your attacks.
Okay. So I'm just gonna roll 6 of these.
Hey, Game Master.
Yes.
You know where I'm sitting. I'm looking out the back door.
Okay.
There's 4 robins. There's 2 squirrels, and they're having a great old time in the backyard.
Aww.
Which is similar to what you're seeing in this jungle landscape, though the creatures are somewhat, and it's weird. It's throwing you off the amount of violence that's taking place while nature just continues on being peaceful and wonderful behind you and around you.
1, 2. Oh wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I think the last one is gonna miss anyway.
The first 2 hit, the last one misses. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Roll your absurd damage that you do. Okay.
24 and 27.
And with that, your sword, a light within the mouth of this creature, cuts through it entirely, and you tumble out onto the ground, and you watch as this thing doesn't even have the chance to cry out, as it's both slightly on fire and part of it burning away into what looks like already rotten ashes. You are free on the ground now. So now
I'm sorry, Ashoka.
What did you do? I was clearly a baby. It didn't know any better.
I'm sorry. It was eating me, and that was just my instinct.
It's hard to talk with your mask activated, even. It comes out as, like, growls.
Fair enough. I will use my bonus action to deactivate my mask.
Okay. Mask is deactivated. After your turn, Darius, it's your turn. You're the last one in one of these plants. The plant is stunned. You have advantage if you want to try to get out of it. And you no longer, I'll say you no longer have disadvantage on attacks. What would you like to do?
I would like to use my Lord of Rodly Might, my Rod of Lordly Might, with the flaming battle axe head, and slice my way out of it.
Okay. I will say, since you're trying to use that thing, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage, and then add 3 to it, since that's what you get with the flaming battle axe head. So,
Just roll a d20 with +3.
actually, here, I'll do it for you, because it'll still be a strength check. It'll just be at advantage, and then +3 to both of them. So where's your strength? Where is your strength? Alright. I'll say with the +3 from the battle axe, which could have even been more with your proficiency bonus, it'll just get you out of the thing, as you're not doing damage to the creature, but you are knocking out some of its teeth enough for you to follow the weight of the axe out onto the ground. You are now freed from the creature.
Okay. I
Am I
message
allowed
all
to
my
talk?
I
Go ahead.
message my buddies and I say, run.
You just say it out loud because message is an action, but you can definitely just yell run. Would you like to use your movement to run away?
Are we all out?
Yes.
I think so.
We're all out.
Okay. Okay, then I run.
Okay.
Do we need
So,
more
we were-
goopers, though? Do we have enough goop, though?
I'm sure there's enough goop on you guys.
Fair enough.
Yeah, let's collect what we got on ourselves, but let's get out of here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you guys use all of your movement to disengage. The thing is stunned, so it can't take any attacks of opportunity. And with that, you are effectively out of combat, covered in various forms of goop and acid. That I'll say, with the three of you together, you can fill up the last quarter of that vial.
Yes!
And you are actively disengaged out of the battle. And
Nice.
with that, we'll go ahead and take a small break.
Yeah!
Good job, team.
We are so covered in
Alright.
Yes, we are.
Alright. I'm going to send us to the off screen. Be back, sweet audience. Goodbye.
Yeah, be back.
Be back, guys. See you then.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'm going to.
I'll see you guys in a second.
See? Yeah. Yes, I have. Yeah. I'm disappointed in lightning. Well, the only reason I could come up with that is that it's grounded. Wow. Is that what that noise is? Okay. It sounded like somebody's dice are made out of stone. Yep. Grandma says, hey. She can't hear me. She's asleep right now. In front of the baseball game. No. She wanted me to ask you if you'd read that first book yet. Well, she went through it. She said it's boring. Yeah, that's not fun. Well, I would feel even worse killing a person. Okay, the squirrel is on top of the shed in the backyard.
Hello.
Hello.
Just tell me whenever you guys are ready to start, because I'm just finishing some steak, so... But yeah, just let me know, because I can just stop
Where's
whenever.
mine? Where's mine?
I wish I had some for you, but I don't, sadly. When we finally meet in person, I will bring steak.
All right.
Okay, I will remember it too.
Do it again. All right, I'm going to mute back again. Danielle, we hit two of our spots the first day we were here. We hit White Castle and Steak and Shake. Just the double steak burger, fries. I got double steak burger, fries, and coleslaw. And she ordered the one that can double steak burger, fries, and a drink. She didn't want a soda, so she gave it to me, and I got half and half. Arnold Palmer. I'm still recuperating. From the lack of sleep. I'm in the front room. I got my pajama pants on, my Mickey Mouse Mizzou t-shirt, and my new blanket wrapped around me. No, we went to Big Lots and bought those new throws. And it's 4 foot by 6 foot. I guess so. She went over to visit her mom today. Yeah. We were so pleased when the computer came back on. No, she knows she was here when she had hers open and nothing was there, and I had mine open, and she knew we wanted to do this, so she's the one that called Spectrum on the cell phone that found out that there was outages far and wide. So, and it didn't rain that hard, I don't think. But Mom said, I don't know. Most of the cables are underground and stuff. I imagine there's some tower somewhere that might have gotten hit. But Mom couldn't even call out on her phone because it's Spectrum.
Hello. Are we back? Where's Maxwell?
I washed my hands really quick, but I'm back.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Yes.
Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, yeah. Yep.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back to DieRole, the second half of the 8th episode.
Dun dun dun.
All right.
Groveling. I renamed it, Danielle.
What did you call it?
In my little book. In my notes, I named it. First, I named it. Hold on. Hunting for Plants Part 2. No, that's not good enough. So now I'm going to call it Groveling for Goop.
Oh, I love it.
Okay.
That's great.
Good. Well, let's use that as the title when it goes up on YouTube. That sounds good to me.
Yes.
So,
Groveling for I love
speaking
it.
of Goop that you have groveled for, you ran off past these plants in any other direction of the forest that seemed more peaceful, finding yourself in a somewhat less dense wooded area where there's actually room to walk between the trees without tripping over 1,000 vines. What would you like to do? You have a vial of Goop. What all do you have? Tell me what you have.
We have the crow's feather, newborn crow's feather. We have the Goop. We have. Wait, are we out of the sleepy flowers?
No, we still got partial bunch.
How much do we need? Does the list say how much we need?
I'd have to check with Game Master for that.
It just said like a bouquet of / bunch of these flowers.
So we still have a bunch of those flowers. It wasn't as big as the ones we had before, but
yes.
It wouldn't hurt to get a few more, maybe. How much time, like, in the day do we have left?
I'm sick of the wilds, frankly.
It was pretty close to noon when you guys set out. Since then, after fighting all these plants, it's maybe closer to like 3 or 4 in the afternoon.
So, like, if we went and got a few more and then came back to the town, would it be dark by then?
It'd be roughly sunset.
Okay.
You'd have to be, again, in case the experiences you've had thus far have not exemplified it, you'd have to be careful handling the plants.
Yes. We could split up, maybe? Ashoka and I could get, or me and someone, whoever wants to, could go back and get some plants. And then, Pam, if you want to rest, you can go back to the tent.
Or we all go back and meet Ronnie and get our money, and then we can go spend it. We can go make more money by gambling. That's just a solution. Or a suggestion.
I just want to make sure she has enough. And I'm sure it wouldn't hurt for her to have a little extra. I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
I don't think we're going to need it.
yeah,
Come back.
I'm of the opinion we just go back with what we have.
Me too.
I'm afraid if we go back, we might encounter another dyad and lose hairs.
Alright, if that's what everyone else thinks. Ashoka, do you have any opinion on the matter?
We are
Do you have
not
any wise
gambling away our money. We are not letting her have any money.
That's exactly the point. That's not.
That is my wisdom.
Alright, we're going back. Let's go.
Okay.
So who best knows the way? Should I lead again?
You can individually make survival checks, or somebody can give somebody else advantage.
I think it would probably be better to just all individually make one.
Okay.
I'll make one for Darius.
I am thus far the leader.
Survival for Darius, and then for Ashoka.
Oh, nice.
So Ashoka muscles his way ahead of Pam and starts to lead you guys back. I know the forest. I may not know much about what's going on, but I know the forest.
You got us lost before. I don't know if I can trust you.
He walked us in a circle last time.
You did. Put us right in a circle.
I trust you, Elder. I know you know your way around.
You got
I appreciate it. Ashoka is marching forward. Do you guys follow?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. It takes a little bit of time because even so, you guys are kind of plotting a route not only just out of the forest, but kind of back towards where you originally wanted to go. or where you originally left from, and making sure to stay away from where you know the tree folks to be, where you know any pteranodons might have flown off to, away from where the Venus flytraps are, and you're starting to realize as you're moving through, this is probably a pretty dangerous jungle. And
It seems like it. I mean, I still have 19 HP, so yeah.
As you guys make your way finally out to the edge of where you can still see the wall, kind of towards more the southern edge, where you're almost close to the split, you pull your way out of the forest. You can see the hole you made in the wall. A decent walk off to your left. Just in front of you, just to your right, is the split, the big break. Well, you know what the split is from your map of Valora. The big break part ocean that separates Constrained from Zindar, and then Servine acting as the kind of border country between the two at a specific area. You can see the starts of that. The edges of the docks, slightly northern in front of you. The wall to your left, 50 to 60 feet high, with your small hole almost out of sight on the left edge. And then kind of just in front of you, slightly to your right, you see a strange establishment. Yeah, on first glance, just looks like an overturned large sailboat of some kind. You're not 100% sure, but you can see people drifting in and out of it. Something like this,
Well, should we?
but closer to sunset.
Oh wait a minute, I can't see it.
This doesn't properly show the overturned ship as well, but this is the vibe, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Take the vibe from this and not much else.
So we can either go through there or the giant hole that we made.
Yep.
What do you guys think we should do?
Well,
I think the giant hole would probably be faster.
Okay, I'm okay with that.
Giant hole.
Well, let's go through the hole then. Maybe you'll find a cat around there too.
Oh yeah, we still found a cat. What other information do we know about the cat?
The one that was the captain's cat is dead. I don't know what you mean aside from that. What do you mean aside from that?
We told him we're finding just a cat, like, so he can give it to the captain as a gift.
I see. Okay, so we just gotta find it. Well, maybe if we go to Ronnie, maybe she would know.
Yeah.
About a cat.
Do you know a cat?
Alright. As you start to make your way... I want everybody to make a perception check as you make your way back towards the hole. I will make one for Darius and Ashoka.
Yes, ma'am.
Perception. And for Darius. Perception. Okay.
Hey.
Nothing seems to be too amiss as you head back to the hole. You can, as you pass through, there's not necessarily people on the other side, but as you walk through to the other side, this hole definitely has been marked with some form of paint to show, hey, there's a big hole in our wall now. We should fix that. Whoever made it and knows that they need to fix it isn't there currently, but this has definitely been noticed that someone created a more than one person sized hole in this wall.
Oops.
Yeah. But luckily there doesn't seem to be anyone too around. It's weird, the edge of the city seems strangely quiet at this kind of just starting to get to the edge of sunset hour. As you guys are just going straight to Ronnie's?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Here. So you're back in the relatively now familiar streets of Portwind. As you make... Yes? Did someone say something?
I don't think so.
No?
I will say something. Can I try to keep my eyes open for a cat?
Sure. Make a general perception check as you're traveling through the city.
Can all of us do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. Okay.
Nice.
I'll make one for Ashoka and for Darius.
Woo!
Perception.
Vincent's
for-
too focused on.
What?
What else are you focused on? You're too sidetracked to be looking for a cat.
I know. I'm just not perceptive enough.
Aw.
Vincent's just like, yeah, I like this city. It's cool.
Yeah. As you make your way through the city, kind of following up the main road from the area behind a lot of the buildings where you were, Pam, as you guys kind of are cutting near but not through city center to get to Fair and Tall Arcana, Ronnie's shop, you hear some kind of commotion from within the city center. We're not 100% sure what it is, but it sounds like a lot of murmuring, some aggression, and then like someone pleading for something.
Can I go to the sound?
Do you tell the others about it?
Yeah, I'm like, guys, do you hear that?
Hear what?
There's like a
Hear what?
There's murmurs and pleading.
Oh.
No, not murmurs.
No, the murmurs sound ominous.
I guess we have some time to head over there.
Let's go.
Okay.
I follow Pam.
Okay. Does everybody? Darius?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys kind of take a little bit of a detour heading towards city center, and you find it more crowded than it's been in the past. Usually city center is, of all the places in Portland, the central hub of movement and activity, but now a majority of people who are here are standing still and watching, as at the steps of the council halls, which make up the kind of spine, the back brace of Portland that extend further out and up than any other building here, that connect not just this layer of the city, but the higher one as well, and even greater height beyond that. This imposing building there on the steps, you can see, it's kind of far away. If you guys can make another perception check, you can see someone being dragged up the steps to some kind of something similar to a stockade or altar, something in the center, and you can hear that same pleading. Everybody make me, as you're trying to just look above everybody else's heads.
I'd also like, because I'm pretty sure I'm still wearing my mask, I'm going to separate myself from the group.
Okay.
But stay in the crowd.
Okay, make a quick stealth check to try and... It won't be hard, people are distracted. Okay. Okay, roughly... Okay, yes?
Ray start messaging people saying, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
They'll start to look around confusedly as like, what the... Why is there someone in my head? Someone just yells, not again! And you see someone storm out of the city.
And I say, it's Grouse, right? Grouse, hold on.
No, it's not. That's not Grouse. It's just some random person who has been messed with by people talking in their heads. Basically.
Is it that one guy that tried to swim away on the docks?
No, it's not Jeremiah.
Jeremiah?
No.
Dang it. Oh.
It's nobody that you guys recognize.
Okay.
There are just the people. There are more people who are messed with message than just the people you mess with message. But with the perception rolls that you guys make, Vincent, you're able to slip away without your party really noticing or without much attention from the crowd. And you guys watch and see as a heavy-handed looking enforcer of some kind, maybe one of the first guards you've seen in the city outside of Rhineforth on the edge of the docks, kind of hauling a familiar drow woman up the steps to this stockade as she's kind of pleading, no, please no, I promise I didn't do it. I promise, I don't know how it happened. I don't know why he got out. Please. But the man isn't listening to her as she is just being pulled up further and further into this, and you watch as the man there...
How far away are we?
It's
How
pretty,
far away are we?
pretty far, like 120, 130 feet.
Hmm.
Like at the back of a crowd of pressed people. You're at the back of the Disneyland parade.
So, is my message only goes 120?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to push forward and so I can see that. Do you said I recognize the lady?
I'm trying to think if you would or not. Make a quick wisdom check for me. Oh, I'll do that.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, let's say I do.
Yeah. You recognize her as the woman you briefly saw pass by at the back of the bestiary. You don't know much about her beyond that, but that's where you know her from. She's the drow woman who's working the bestiary. Pam?
Can I make a wisdom check too?
Yes, both of you two make wisdom checks. Pam and Vincent, how wise are you?
We're all doing wisdom checks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to see if you can understand why this is happening. Okay, Vincent, you definitely recognize this as the woman who was working in the bestiary. You're not sure why this is happening beyond that. Pam, you recognize this as the woman who was working in the bestiary, and since she talked to you directly, you know that she was the one who was supposed to be the caretaker of the purple worm.
Mm-hmm.
And this strikes you, and you're like, oh.
Okay.
As she's hauled further up these stairs, and the one burly man, calls for a couple other people. People just at the front of the crowd, actually. He jerks his head towards the stockades in front of him. There's maybe a set of 3, and he pulls her towards the one on the furthest left. Get these open! Now! And intimidated by him, just 2 random people from the front of the crowd do so, even as the woman is like, please, no, please, I didn't mean to. I don't know. And the further away that she gets, the harder it is for you guys to hear her. As before she was screaming, now you can just see her mouth moving as she's like quietly pleading. As this kind of continues to happen.
I want to surge ahead as close as I can to get within message range and start messaging the guard.
Okay, make a quick strength check to try and push forward in the crowd. Pam, what are you trying to do?
How far away is she?
130 feet.
Can I also try to push forward in the crowd?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow that.
Yeah, make strength checks, everybody.
Okay.
Are you serious? The one thing I'm good at, and every time I get a 1.
Oh, sorry. I'm Darius. Oh, wait, that's stealth, not strength. Read! I have reading comprehension. I was an English major. Go away. Input value. I don't need you. Strength check for Darius. Wow.
Nice.
Of all the people there, Darius, you may manage to force your way forward until you are within the first front 2 rows of the crowd, if that's how far up you wanted to go. You can move up as far as you wanted to.
Yeah, I want to get up to the bottom of the steps, and I message the guard. I say, hold. Why are you taking this woman?
Make a persuasion check. A disadvantage.
I wasn't very persuasive, was I?
Because you're a stranger who has no authority here, trying to ask a very imposing figure, someone you don't know who it is yet, a question about a ruling of a thing that you have no context for. Oh. A natural 20 and then a natural 1. Whew, boy. He finishes putting her in the stockade, and then notions for the 2 people he just has enlisted from the crowd to lock her up. Are you trying to hide it all, or are you literally like standing at the bottom of the steps, pointing up at him, like, what are you doing, Darius?
I tuck my face down towards my cloak and whisper again, "Why are you taking this woman?"
So you're trying to be stealthy as you're doing this? I'm asking, do you
I
want
guess so.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a stealth check for you. And I'm gonna roll a perception check for him. Okay, I'm gonna roll a d20. I don't think he's a very wise man, but he would be perceptive.
Would it be stealth or sleight of hand?
It's the same, it's +0 for him either way.
Oh, okay.
Because Darius, surprisingly, is not subtle.
Oh.
This is the dude's perception check.
Wow.
Okay, well.
Since it would have been a 4, because that was the first of the 2 rolls, he isn't able to find you. And he just kind of growls and says, "Whoever it is that's trying to talk to me, either show your face or get out of my way."
Okay, so then I'll step up on the bottom step and say, "It was I."
Oh!
What is she accused of? That you can arrest her.
He raises an eyebrow at you. "This woman was charged with the care of a very dangerous creature which she set free and which was causing damage and letting prisoners free from the dungeons beneath this city. She was causing harm to our infrastructure. The very roads we walk on could have fallen in on themselves because of her selfishness and carelessness."
Can you prove that?
"She is the only one who knows how to handle the beast."
I'm gonna yell and be like, maybe it's not her that's the criminal, maybe it's your infrastructure.
Make a performance check and make an intelligence check to see if you know how to use the word infrastructure. Or pick a smaller word.
Performance check.
Nice.
I'll make an intelligence check. I don't care.
Wow, okay.
So you're loud enough.
My voice has been heard.
Yeah, you're loud enough to be heard. You still have a little bit of the growl left over from the last time you had the mask on, and you kind of fumble on the word infrastructure.
Doesn't he still have the mask? Doesn't he still have the mask on?
I thought you had slipped away to take it off, Vincent.
No, I slipped away just so I was separate from everyone else.
Oh, okay. And you're not.
I don't have it activated, but I am wearing it.
That's correct. You don't have it. Are you stealthing right now?
Probably until I started yelling at him.
Yeah. His eyes kind of drift over towards you, and he squints because you're still somewhat farther away because you weren't able to push further into the crowd. But a few people.
Can I attempt to do that again?
Yeah, make another strength check. So lower DC this time because people are like looking at you because you done did yelled.
Yes.
You're able to make your way forward. Yes, you. What would you like to do?
Can I say, why don't you let her speak for herself?
Roll the performance check to see if you can yell above the crowd.
No, I'm too tiny. Nobody will hear me. It's like normal life.
Oh.
Aww.
So it's kind of hard to hear you, but Jacques seems to kind of get your drift and floats above your shoulder, starts barking.
Jacques is my hype man.
She's close enough to Ray where Ray heard him, right? I mean, Darius.
You were able to push through part of the crowd as well, right, Poncho, or no? Oh no, you were kind of.
I was pushing through, but
you got a 7 strength check, is what I'm saying.
True. Nobody can see me. Nobody can hear me.
You can hear Jacques, but it was hard. You couldn't quite hear. You think Pam said something, but you didn't hear what she said. Darius.
Well, I think Pam had said something. I think I said, "Pam, what'd you say?"
I kind of just keep trying to push through.
Make another strength check.
Okay.
Yeah, but she can answer Ray.
Well, yeah, but she's still super far away. She wanted to push forward. You're able to push to about the first third of the crowd. Vincent, you're able to push through to about the front of the crowd if you like, or if you'd rather.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll probably just go straight to the front.
You're at the front of the crowd.
Okay, I'm just gonna steer behind with Darius.
Mm-hmm. Well, Darius is at the bottom of the steps. Darius has made himself he is like in front of the crowd now.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just make my way behind Darius.
Okay.
Okay, so you said something and I messaged you. Said, what'd you say?
I said, why don't you let her speak for herself?
So then I turn around and say, what is it? Do I know the guy's name? Whatever. I said, why don't you let the woman speak for herself?
And I'm like, thank you, Darius.
Woman, do you have anything to say? She's kind of shaking in the stockade now. She meets your eyes, Darius, like, I don't know what... I didn't... He should have stayed in his space. The walls were constructed of a material that's meant to contain him. He shouldn't have been able to dig through it. I don't understand how this happened. I don't know how he got out. I didn't mean for him to get out. I didn't... This wasn't a plot. I don't know what happened. We were supposed to figure it out. I'm gonna roll a persuasion check for her sake. Okay.
But she said I didn't mean for him to get out, so she did something.
Can I say, we were there, we investigated the bestiary. It wasn't her fault.
Did you now?
Yes, we did. Or I did. I say I did, not we did.
Okay. He slips, you see now, he slips as tall as he is, double-ended axe off of his back and sets the head down on the ground. Then do you pay penance for this crime?
Yes.
Then by all means. He ushers to another stockade. If you want to give...
Only if you let her go.
Roll the persuasion check.
Well, while this is going on, I say, hey, there is no more crime to be committed. The worm is dead.
I know it is. I killed it.
No, you did
that
not.
is not true. Unless there was more than one.
There was... He turns to the woman in the stockade. There was more than one? We only had one in the exhibit. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, we killed... yeah, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. It's okay.
Oh, I was just gonna say, we killed the one that was in the exhibit, so I don't know what you killed.
Well, we don't know if it was...
Yes.
That's true, but as far as we know, it was.
Yeah. We were paid to go to protect the ladies at the Waffle House, where the worm has been through and through again. He will go through no more. He is done. Any qualm you have with this lady is no more.
The man turns to her, and he takes his axe, and he lifts her chin with the edge of it. What does this mean? Why were there two? They don't travel in packs. Oh no. Oh god. What?
What?
There are only ever two of them if they're in mating season. And if they're in mating season... Her face looks horrified.
That does not sound good.
If they're in mating season and you killed one, and they killed the other, they're... She kind of zips her lips and is trying to, like, keep stuff back, and he pushes the axe harder against her neck until you can see a little bit of blood.
Then what?
There may be a nest beneath the city with more of them growing this very second. I don't know.
Can you find them? Who knows how?
I don't know.
People from the Underdark, maybe?
She's getting hysterical at this point and just kind of shaking there.
Alright, buddy. Let her go. She's not the enemy here. The worms are. They're the most immediate danger to this place.
How could
And if we work together, we can take them out.
How could the worm have gotten loose without her letting it loose? She's the one meant to care for them, meant to keep them where they're meant to be.
Yeah, well, she also just told us where their nest is.
No, she didn't. She said that it exists. She cast a plague upon our city.
Who says she is responsible for the nest?
Who else could have been?
I don't know. Are you smart enough to figure that out?
Are you?
No. But if we work together, we might be able to do it. We can't just accuse the first person who walks along.
He turns around on the steps, whirls out, and holds his axe out towards you in the crowd.
I pull my sword out, or I put my hand on the hilt of my sword, but I don't pull it out.
Mm-hmm. Do you know who you speak to, boy?
I'm no boy.
Could have fooled me.
You have no idea what I'm capable of? And I don't
So
think you want to
Darius
find
speaks
out.
up and says, "You don't know who you're talking to either, sir. So why don't you just simmer down and act like a human?"
He makes a face at you, and you realize that he's not a human.
Or whatever.
You get the point he's trying to make. Fighting isn't going to help anything in this situation. Except
So
fighting
let's
a worm.
team up. Yeah, let's team up and get the job done. For a small fee.
Roll a persuasion check. Why don't you two roll it with advantage, because you're trying to help.
Darius, how good is your persuasion?
I have no idea. I don't have my sheet.
It's bad.
Oh no.
It's bad.
Oh no. How bad?
Persuasion. -1.
Can I talk to Darius before he tries to talk to him?
You catch up to Darius, put your hand on his arm. What do you say?
I say, you have to villainize him in front of the crowd. Make him look like the bad guy.
Do you whisper this under your breath?
Yes, I tell this just to Darius.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Can you say that again, because I didn't hear it?
I said, villainize him in front of the crowd and make him look like the bad guy if he doesn't try to get rid of the problem.
Oh, I see. Judgment via the media, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like if he doesn't help you, get rid of the worms, and he's the bad guy.
Yeah.
So I got a 10.
Mm-hmm. So he seems too preoccupied with Vincent to notice what you're whispering to Darius.
I think it would be better for Darius to make the persuasion roll as well. Unless you want to change what you're going to say, based on what Pam said.
Yeah, I'll just say it again. You can help us. Because we've already killed the one worm. I don't know if you killed another worm or not. You could be lying for all I know. So join with us and help us get the other worms, find the nest, or forsake these people here and carry on your way.
Okay, I'm going to make your persuasion roll with advantage. Where's your sheet? There it is. Advantage. Persuasion. Ooh.
No! Leave him with my great persuasion.
He takes one step down the stairs and another one, and he's holding the axe closer to you. He's not swinging it, but he does the same thing to you, Vincent, that he did to the woman, where he like puts it under your chin to tilt it up.
Wait, if he gets that close, I'm gonna pull my sword out and not let him do that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna pull it out and then step back before he gets close enough to do that.
Do you plan to start a fight with the warden of the dungeons of this city?
Is he that close to him? That
He's
he
getting
can
that
put his
close
axe
to
to
him.
his chin?
He's getting that close to
Well,
him.
then Darius steps up one more step, and he takes his quarterstaff with a glow, and I make the glow start glowing.
Mm-hmm.
So people see this thing with a ball of light on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
So that the what's his name has something else to look at besides Vincent.
You're trying to distract him?
Yeah, I want the people to see that we're not just some slumps
Okay.
that should let him rule over us.
I'm gonna have you make a performance check, and I'm going to roll that for you as soon as I find where your character sheet went. There it is. Boop. Okay. This is not how I thought this would go. Not how I thought this would go.
Isn't that the best? Guys, we're keeping our GM on our toes.
So did we?
Performance, not persuasion. Apologies. Well, it'll be the same because you have the same modifier. Sorry, what?
So did I hear him say he was the warden of the prison?
Yeah.
Or did I interrupt him before that?
Okay. You guys are. Let's establish the timeline. He starts to step down off of the stairs. Says he's the warden. Darius makes his thing glow. Vincent, if he gets too close, starts to pull out his sword. So, Darius is glowing. The dude says he's the warden. He's half holding his axe up. Vincent is half holding his sword up. It's like, what's the thing? It's like a Mexican stand. Is that the thing?
Yes. Yeah, like in The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
And Pam is behind Darius trying to, political advise him.
Yes. Trying.
So,
on our side.
I'm going to continue talking then, since I know that he's the warden.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but I can't, because it was Vincent that was in the prisons and saw all the crap.
Yes.
Wait, don't I know, though? Do I know that that's him?
Yeah.
So can I kind of tell Darius that?
You can, make another sleight of hand check. I'm gonna make a perception check for this dude, who I just made a character sheet for in 3 minutes. I'm pretty proud of myself for that.
Wow. Good job.
Make a sleight of hand check, my dear.
To me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
If you're trying to whisper again. Yeah, so no.
True, sorry.
It's okay.
No!
Aw.
I know how to whisper.
Then just tell.
Huh?
Then just say it.
Okay, yeah, I just say it. That's the warden.
You've been to my prisons.
That's the warden.
Wait, did he
So
ask?
what if he's the warden? Was the prison pretty?
No one's been to the prison. We just know your reputation. And it ain't great.
Who were you asking?
I don't know. Who do you know that'd tell?
He squints at you.
What?
He squints at you.
I just stare him down. Listen, this is not the priority right now. If there's a nest of these worms under the city, we should be worrying about that. And seeing as you have the most to lose, then we should get on this right away.
Why do you hide behind a mask?
So the ones I love don't get hurt.
Make someone. Make another persuasion check, Vincent.
Okay. Come on. Dang it.
Man, persuasion is just bad today.
I know.
If you cannot provide me with proof that this woman didn't bring this scourge upon our city, I have no reason to believe that she won't bring it further than she already has, unless she dies here today. But if you can bring me proof of this woman's innocence within the next 24 hours, she will live.
Well, Mr. Warden, I don't know if you know this, but people are not guilty unless they're proven innocent. They're innocent unless they're proven guilty.
I have no
If
idea
that's-
what you're talking about.
I just
Well,
like,
then just a second, and I will explain it to you.
I'm sorry, what, Pam?
I just kind of start clapping after Darius speaks. Can I try to like incite the crowd to do the same?
Make a performance check.
A performance?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Nice.
The part of the crowd that parted for you when you started to shove your way through starts clapping along with you, and Jacques is starting to fly above some of their heads, and they're starting to agree because he's like, arr, arr, arr. He's hyping the crowd up as well. And Bruno kind of glances over his shoulder, sees what's.
Not in my city.
He bangs his great axe against the ground. He's gonna make an intimidation check.
Hey, this isn't your city, chump.
That's true.
Oh!
Nice! Oh my god, I love it. Can I just start booing after he tries to intimidate them?
Yes, you got a natural 20, of course you can.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
This woman stays in the stockade until I'm convinced. That is the final word on the matter. Bring me evidence. Kill the worms. Don't kill the worms. Prove to me.
Fine, we will.
No, I have a question for you. How do we know that you didn't release the worms?
Why would I undermine my own prison system?
Do we have proof of that?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Prove to me that you're innocent, because I think you're guilty.
Oh my gosh.
The rest of the crowd starts laughing as well. He's gonna make another intimidation check.
I love this.
I am the warden and protector of this city. When I say there is guilt, it is because I am trying to protect what this city is meant for.
What
It
is
is
this
not
city
done
meant
frivolously. This city is meant to provide trade, is meant to provide a place of prosperity for all those who must come here. Have you not been prosperous since you've come here to Port Wind?
Yeah, we have.
I haven't been particularly prosperous, but
We made money killing your.
that's true.
You knew there was a worm beneath this city and you didn't bring it to the attention of the council?
Listen,
No,
we took a
somebody in
job
the
for
city
money.
brought. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I think we were gonna say the same thing pretty much.
Yeah. We took a job for money from a frightened citizen of your town that you're protecting, and we killed a worm. So, would you like the carcass? I don't know if they have it that anymore. Where's the carcass from your worm? If you did, in fact, kill one.
There was nothing left.
Oh, you liquidated her, eh?
Ooh.
You see him, he slowly lowers his axe to the ground, and he pinches his nose. And then he takes a second and looks to the crowd. Be dispersed! They are all kind of hesitating a second, and then he bangs his axe against the ground once again. No! And the majority of them start to go away. Can't believe you got a natural 1 and then a natural 20 on intimidation. He
I know,
pulls
that's
up
crazy.
He pulls up closer to you, Darius, since you're the one who's been kind of talking the most. And he kind of looms over you, breathes heavily through his nostrils.
If you want to help this city, do you want to help this city?
I'm fighting for truth and justice, yeah, and I want to help the city.
Help me
And I don't want to
understand
see.
how and why this happened. And if you have a reason better beyond this woman's betrayal, prove it to me. I am who you have to convince, not them, not anyone else. This woman's life lays in my hands.
Do you have
me?
proof that she purposely let the worms go?
There is no one else who could have. Unless
What?
you convince
Do you
me
have proof of that?
She is the one tasked with their care. She is the one who cares for their enclosure. She is the one who knows what they can and can't get through.
How come you keep saying them and they and there? Is there more than one of them that you know of?
Evidently.
Well,
Were there witnesses of... I mean, she can't be held accountable solely for these worms getting out. There's nobody else there with her. I really doubt that.
One of her co-workers told me.
Who?
oh, yeah.
I do not know his name.
Do you not know, or are you not going to tell us?
He just is staring at you.
I'm just saying, didn't exactly seem like a thorough investigation if you don't even know this guy's name. This person's name.
She is one of the only dark elves in this city. She is one of the only folk who come from the Underdark. That is the same place
One
of
of.
origin as these beasts.
Okay, so there's the point. If they're one of the people that know about the worms, that's somebody that could let one out.
Yeah.
That's somebody that could help us track down a nest, if there is a nest.
Exactly.
What's her name? We'll go find her.
He kind of blinks at you, confused.
That is what I've been saying about this woman the entire time. She is one of the only ones who understands how these creatures behave.
You say one of. That's the key word. She can't be the only person who knows about these things in the entire city.
And did you say she was also a worker at the bestiary? So, what the heck? Give me her name and let's get to it.
The woman
Why all
who
the
works at
rigmarole?
bestiary is the one who is here in the stockade now. What are you talking about? There is only one drow who works at the bestiary. It is this woman here.
He like thrusts his axe
Okay.
back towards her, and she flinches, but she's still in the stockade, so she can't move.
So, still. Oh, she's in the stockade. Okay.
Yeah.
Now I get it.
We want to know who this coworker is, and also,
Yeah.
there's got to be other
Who's
drownings.
the witness?
The witness is the other coworker, I think.
Yes.
Your Highness is a trusted advisor of mine, one who lives and keeps an eye for me inside the bestiary in case things like this happen.
That sounds like nepotism.
Do you not have
No.
those you trust above others, Red One?
That sounds like. Oh. That sounds like conspiracy, not whatever you said. Nepotism. A conspiracy theorist would have fun with that one. So your trusted advisor who works in the bestiary says that the only woman that knows how to deal with the worms, she let him out. That's a bunch of hooey.
However good and smart you think your arguments may be, nevertheless, I am the one who you must convince.
Why?
I am the guardian of this city. That is why. So long as I believe this woman is a danger to us all, she will be treated as such.
By killing her?
Unless there is concrete proof that she is not a danger to this city.
Well, here's the question. You're a danger to the city. What are we going to do about that?
I am not a danger to this city.
You most
You're
certainly
killing
are.
civilians on the streets.
This is no civilian, this is a criminal!
And you're a criminal.
What defines a criminal? Is a murderer not a criminal? I just stare him down.
He walks back up the steps, and he takes the stockade off of this little track that it's on, where it allows it to kind of be rolled forward and back, whether it's going to be a public deal or if it's going to be somewhere else. He unlocks that, kind of kicks open with his feet, and he starts to drag it back.
Convince me.
He says one last time. He pulls her back. There's this raised dais that they're a part of at the top of the very stairs. He pulls the stockade back until it sits within a kind of chamber there on that, and then he pulls a lever on the side, and the dais descends.
I say, if you think you're the only guardian in this city, you better make room for a few more.
And you hear the stone close again over top of him.
Harrison,
Well,
could you repeat that? I didn't hear it all.
I told him
If
if
you-
he thinks he's the only guardian of this city, then he better make room for a few more.
Can you make me a perception check?
Yes. I have been trying to be very observant this whole time, so.
Okay.
Nice.
As all this has been happening, as your two friends have been trying to out-philosophize this brutish guard,
Which we did very well.
Yes.
I agree. He's very good wordsmiths.
somehow. As they're doing that, you kind of keep an eye out, and you see that there is two kind of in shadow figures now that the sun is more fully set over Portland in a couple of the gates that are not gates necessarily, but a couple of the archways that head into the city center area, kind of leaving. And as you see one of them, the other fades away back into the darkness, and then once they see you looking at them, the other passes back as well.
There's two of them, you said?
Yeah, one left before the other.
Okay. Okay.
Does one have one arm?
Am I able to tell that?
Oh.
Am I able to tell?
It's kind of hard. They're both in, like, heavy cloaks. You know what? I'll say you do see a somewhat familiar glint off of one of them, but you're not sure exactly what that is. You recognize one of them had armor on beneath their cloak, is what you see.
Ah. Spearman?
You didn't see it, Darius. You're busy arguing with the Goliath.
So once the warden leaves, can I tell them what I saw?
Yes, absolutely.
Can I like
relatively
motion?
Alone in the square, or not square?
I'm motion Vincent to, or is he's still Halloween, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I tell him to stay. I don't motion him over. I tell Darius what I saw, and then I'm like, "Do you want to message Vincent?"
Wait a minute. You have message?
Huh?
Do you have message?
No, I'm telling you to message Vincent because I'm right next to you.
Oh. Okay. What do you want me to say?
I communicate to you what I saw, so I'm telling you to do the same thing for Vincent.
Okay. Hey, Vincent. Pam saw something.
Okay.
I mean,
at
you
this
guys
point,
are also alone in the circle of city center now. You could just walk over to each other,
but I don't want them to. But he's still Halloween.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna go somewhere where I know I'm completely isolated, just nearby, and I'm gonna take off my cloak and my mask.
Okay.
Making sure that nobody sees, and then go back out, like reconvene with the group.
Go ahead and make one last stealth check.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm back to being Vincent, and I reconvene with the group.
Okay. So you better tell them that, Pam, because I think I lost it in the translation.
Okay. I just said there's two shadowy figures in that alley back there.
Well, they were both in separate archways leading back into the rest of the city.
I see. But they were shadowy, and I don't get a good feeling, so I think we should go check it out.
Okay.
And one of them had armor on.
Yeah. Has Ashoka just been with us this whole time, just not doing anything?
I forgot about Ashoka.
Ashoka was in the back of the crowd going, yeah! And he's there. He started to wander away when the dude told him to all go.
Oh,
no! Oh no, the search for Ashoka.
Alright.
We have 24 hours to try to prove this woman's innocence.
Yes. Do you think investigating those figures could help us at all?
Maybe. We could always split up.
Yeah.
I could go try to find Ashoka while turning in all the stuff to Ronnie.
Let's not split up. Let's go do what we're gonna do. Let's go see Ronnie, give her the stuff, get our money, and then go check these dudes out.
Okay. She might know more about Underdark stuff too. I mean, probably not, but it wouldn't hurt to ask.
Yeah. Right, I feel like Ronnie's kind of new here, but we'll see.
That's true. She did say that. But I guess that's our first order of business, so should we go over there?
I thought our first order of business was the cat. Honestly, this is something we have to do.
I mean, yes, but also I feel like Grouse would understand, because we only have 24 hours to prove this woman's innocence.
Why do we even... Okay, I'm just going to be the bad person here. Why do we even care?
I mean, she's gonna die, so I'd rather not see someone die.
Maybe somebody has to take the blame, and we should just be on our merry way and get our money.
No.
I mean, if we have a possibility to save someone's life, I think we should take it. And if proof says that she does do it, and that she did do it, then I don't know. Maybe you have a point, but until that's proven otherwise, I don't think we should let go of this.
I mean, do you want to live in a place where you're guilty until proven innocent?
I kind of just like look at Darius and I stare at him and I'm just like, we don't live here. This is not our place.
We live here now.
No, we are trying to get back to where we do live.
I understand that, but we can't let things go unchecked.
Don't you guys just want to find Oliver?
Yes, I want to find Oliver.
If we keep getting wrapped up in stuff like this, stuff that doesn't concern us, we're never gonna find Oliver.
Consider this though. This is the world Oliver made. And Oliver, the last thing we knew of him, he wanted help. When we saw him in the comic book store, he said, help me. So we should do everything we can to help fix his stuff. Then we can find him. We got like 17 more to go.
Exactly. And we've been here the entire time. We're never gonna find him.
Yes, we are. You can't give up hope. You can't get into that. You have to keep the faith.
I kind of just look at the ground. And I'm just like, I'm still holding the birds miraculously.
Sure.
And I kind of just look at them. And I'm just like, all right. You're right.
Ask them if they want to live in a world where you're guilty until proven innocent.
Don't bring them into this. I kind of just hide it from his view. All right.
Okay, let's go do
So
it.
talk to Ronnie.
All right. Lead on. Do you remember the way?
From here? Is this where I stole the job from that lady?
Yes.
I know my way.
Okay.
Very well. I just kind of lead the march.
Okay.
I pull my map out just in case.
She does know the way easily enough. Once you get the hang of Portwind, the way it's laid out, it's not too hard to find stuff again the second time. You do pass various... some of the artwork that was done a few days ago for the selection process of the guilds of entertainment and art is starting to fade, but it's still kind of streaking across the street and on different walls as you pass by. As you go to Ronnie's store, you can look beyond it, hear the faint ticking of the clockwork store next to that, and hear very faint clanging. Suaz's shop just a couple doors down. As you go to Ronnie's door, you can see that... what time is it? It's just past... It's roughly sunset for you guys. This happened. As such, the marker on her door is set to close, but it is a kind of glass door with beads on the other side of it. Or rather, a wooden door with a large glass panel within it, and kind of like a beaded curtain on the other side of it. You can see her moving around. In there, actually kind of sweeping up some glass not far from where the door is. And she's...
Can I kind of just on the window?
Huh? You see her redhead pop up, and when she sees it's you, she goes, "Oh!" She comes up to the door, and you can hear her unlock it, and then she pulls it. "Oh, hello there, honey."
Oh, Dawn, how are you? How is everything?
Oh, well, I've had a weird day. I'll tell you about it, but that you don't need to worry about all that. It's just my problems in a new place, Come on
You
inside.
tell me about weird days. Oh my, I can't even begin to tell you what happened today. First, there were dinos in the wild. There were little dinos in the wild, and then I got this little crows. Aren't they the most darling little thing I've ever seen?
Is that from my potion?
But it is. It's all for you, darling. Let's talk. Let's talk.
You gonna give me these little guys? She looks delighted.
I would love for you to have them, but I was wondering maybe I could keep, maybe one.
Well, let's talk shop then, honey.
Let's talk shop. Let's do it. Come on, Darius, honey. Let's give her the stuff.
She ushers you around. a pile of broken glass not far from her door that she is in the middle of sweeping up. She's, oh, just step around there. And she climbs up on a little...
What happened here?
Oh, I don't know. This place is weird. I don't know how this city works, but let's not worry about that. I want to get my potion.
Okay, let's talk. Darius, what you got, honey?
While they're talking, I want to take up the glass, or like, yeah, carefully, not just with my hands. Yeah.
Okay.
We all love Ronnie. I love it.
She's behind her counter now. I want Darius and Pam. I will let you pick up the glass as a free action, just because you're a good boy. Darius and Pam, make an insight check on Ronnie real quick, as she's getting out her little chest of stuff.
Me and Ronnie are like this, and I'm crossing my fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So here's your sleepy flowers.
Aww.
Oh, careful with those, honey. You gotta wrap them up in some kind of... Hold on. She goes and she grabs a specific kind of bag from underneath her counter. She covers her nose and she holds it out like, drop them in, honey.
Those are the strongest flowers I've ever seen. They knocked me out. I had the strangest dream.
Wild mouth, right?
I had the strangest dream. I was just like beat up. It was crazy. I was like up on a mountain, and there was some giant dragons or something. It was so strange. There was some eggs. There was some kind of eggs, and I was like, "What's going on?" And I had this voice in the back of my head, and I was like, "Oh my god, what is this?" I was terrified.
That does sound very scary, honey, but you don't need to worry. No one's seen dragons in years. Nothing's gonna come hurt you.
I hope so, honey. Yeah.
Darius, I have to roll insight for you. So you give her the flowers. Okay, Darius can't tell.
He does nothing. He does nothing.
You can kind of tell as you're carrying on this kind of fun conversation that she does generally seem like a little bit shaken, and she's just like powering through it. Okay, honey. Okay, so them's the flowers. What about the rest of it? You got the juice?
We got the juice. We got the goo. We got a bunch of it all over ourselves. It wasn't easy, but we did it.
Oh, I know, honey. Why do you think I don't go get these myself?
Oh, we'll do it for you any day, love. We will. I promise.
Thank you so much. Well,
honey, are you okay? Are you okay today?
This city's weird.
Everything okay? What happened? Talk to me, honey. What happened?
Nothing in this city is like home. You know, at home they're so welcoming of outsiders and everything.
Yeah, that's so nice of them. Yeah.
Well,
what happened? Was somebody mean to you? You tell me right now. I'll teach you a lesson.
There was some kind of a weird mark on my door, and then somebody had thrown like a brick through my glass. I don't know what it was.
What's the mark? What did the mark look like, honey?
I don't know. I mended the door, so it's gone now, but it's... I don't know. I don't get it.
That's very strange.
I just got here. I don't know who I could have made mad already. I mean, come on.
It's not you, honey. It's just the city. It's a very weird place, but it's okay. We'll keep an eye out for you, all right? And if anything ever happens, you know where we are, okay? We got you.
Oh, she puts the back of her palm against her forehead and like lets you take her other hand by the fingertips and she goes, "Oh, my hero."
Oh my god. Oh, you stop it. You're my hero, honey. Oh my god.
Okay, honey. Where's the rest of the stuff? I need to
so
make
we got this feather. We got this feather here. Mm-hmm. Here you go. Come on, Darius, honey. Show her the feather.
Here's the feather. Here's the piece of bark, and here's the...
There's the block.
Block?
The block.
The goop.
The block is so good. I just love the back. The block.
Bark.
The block.
The block.
What you said?
Yeah.
What you said? I don't understand it. What you said?
I don't get it either, honey.
Here's the bark of the tree.
Oh, the back.
The bark.
Honey.
The back. Okay. We got this strong woodman. We got woodman over here. Okay, this woodman. Bark. Okay. Bark.
Shock is sitting on her counter with his head tilting between Ronnie and then Pam, and then Ronnie and then Pam. He's a very confused little dog right now.
Alright.
For a second, Vincent does the same thing, and then he like catches himself. And
Okay. So Ronnie collects all the ingredients off of her table. Oh, this is wonderful, honey. Thank you so much. This will help me make just the nicest potion. Okay. Now let's talk about those little crows you got. You know, I've been wanting... It'll be so much easier to make these if I've got those guys around. And I've been wanting some kind of a pet. You know, a good enchantress supposed to have some kind of a little budgie flying around like you got your little dog. Oh, aren't you just the cutest little baby?
Honey, I got a deal for you, okay? How's this? You keep all three of them, alright? And I'm just they're all yours, but maybe once when one of them is a little bit more healthy and they can just go out on their own, I come and take one. How's that?
Where are you going to be taking them, honey? If I'm going to get attached to them.
Oh, that's true, honey. Well, okay. They're probably in better hands with you. So you keep them, honey. You keep them, but just let me visit them whenever I want. How's that?
Okay, honey. And I'll give you some gold for your trouble. I didn't expect you to bring me back 3 whole little babies. Did you get anything else fun while you were out there in the wilds?
I think little Vinny baby did. Vinny baby, what'd you find, Vinny?
Vinny baby. Oh, honey.
But I think he's gonna keep it for himself. You can't really swindle him, I don't think.
Oh, honey, I'm not swindling nobody. I'm just
asking. I know. You never do, am I right? You never swindle.
I lean over to Darius, and I'm just like, who's Vinny? I found this pterodon egg, and I pull it out, and I show it to him.
Oh my gosh!
Believe it, we were attacked by a bunch of pterodons, but then he goes and finds this little guy, then we're gonna raise him to be, he's gonna have manners. This little pterodon is gonna have manners.
Manners?
Manners!
Oh, well, honey, I don't know if I could handle one of those boys. You keep that to yourself. You keep an eye on that guy. You keep an eye on that little fella.
We're gonna raise him to be a good young pterodon. He's not gonna go harm anybody. He's gonna be the sweetest little boy.
Not gonna be like all those other pterodons.
Oh no, they were so mean. I lost. Oh my god, I can't even tell you. It was so.
Honey, what'd you lose?
We didn't lose. We lost our minds, baby. We lost our minds. It was a couple hours.
Oh wow. Well, here, honey, here. She starts to collect the gold to give you guys. 58, 59. Hold on just a second.
Oh, it's okay. Take your time, honey.
She counts out 100 gold pieces and hands it out to... She, goes between you and Darius for a second, okay, who do I give this to, honey?
Okay, you know what? I would say give it to me, but these guys are going to make a big old fuss about it. So go ahead and just give it to Darius. He's the responsible one. With the
big words, with the block.
Oh my god, he's such a word man.
Big words.
We're not going to you words. Words. We're not going to get that voice.
Vincent goes to take the money because Darius is doubled over laughing. You have all the gold pieces for the party. Now, what about for these crows, honey? What do you want for these crows?
Baby, they're all for you. I told you this. I don't want nothing for them.
You don't want nothing? Oh, that's so sweet of you, honey.
It's a gift from me to you. I take your hand and I kiss the top of it.
Oh, honey. She blushes.
You are fantastic, and I miss Iron Star. You made me miss Iron Star.
Iron Star is so nice.
It is nice. I want to go visit.
So crowded.
It is. It's a busy city, and it's not quiet, and it's sometimes mean, but it's home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Honey, you're home to me. You are home, and I want you to have these fine little pets to spruce up your home. Everything will be better.
I'm going to get a little thing to hang in there for them for the nest. I'm going to try to train them to go and give kisses to the customers when they come in to say, hello, honey.
Oh,
Don't you think
very
they're just
good.
the sweetest? What should we... Hold on, Pammy, baby. Should we get the names together?
Yes, we should do that right now. So
What should
let's
we
see.
name the babies?
I think we should name the babies. Let's see. We should name them Harrison,
Mm.
This one right here. This one's Harrison. Okay, you with me?
Okay. The
This
little one,
one's
the one that's super little? The super little one?
yeah, the very, very tiny one. He looks kind of
Tiny.
like a Drake. He looks like a
Yeah.
Drake, you know?
Yeah, I see.
That was definitely Harrison.
Okay, honey.
Wow. Okay.
And then, okay, how about this one? This one, let's name this one Victor.
Victor?
Victor, yeah. That
Oh,
was
that's
Victor.
a fancy name, honey.
And then let's name this one. This one's Veronica.
Veronica. Well, how do you know this one's a girl, honey? They had to grow up for you know it's a
I'm
lady.
just, we'll see. Well, you can like switch it up. You know, if they end up all being boys, you know, who cares? A boy named Veronica, who cares?
Oh, that's fair, honey.
All right, but those are my names. You can shorten them, maybe Harry, Vicky. I don't know, but those are my names.
Vicky,
What do you think,
Harry,
honey?
Vicky, and
Mary.
Can you roll a d6 for me? What if we name the last one
Nice.
Oliver?
Oh, I like it, honey.
And we can call him Ollie for short. Just in
Ollie.
case was not a Goyle.
I like it. That's a good one, honey.
Well, you know, this makes me feel so much better after the day I've had.
Way agrees.
I kind of just like I kind of suspect that this might be like related to the comic book, like the points of light. Is that worth pursuing or no?
Roll a wisdom check for me.
Okay.
I did want to ask Ronnie, like, hey, is there a reason you thought of that name?
As Pam, you're not really sure. You don't know if this is a point of light kind of thing or something similar, or if just in showing this woman kindness,
I see.
she has been the kind of kindness she doesn't know what it means to you. She has been.
I see. Okay, I just let it be then.
Mm-hmm. That's what the perfect six was.
I see.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
That's
honey.
a good name, honey. That's a good name. Thank you for that. Thank you very much, honey.
Thank you, honey. I don't know where it came from, Vinny. You just get hit in the right moment sometimes, you know?
I guess so, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much. If there's anything you need, we are here. We're probably gonna go investigate some other case right now.
Of course, honey. It's just
darling.
full rash, right?
Yeah, of course, with your ass, you got it.
The way.
But yeah, we are here. Let me know if there's anything you need.
So, Ronnie,
Yes, honey.
do you know any of the Underdark people?
Underdark? Well, I
Yes.
know that it exists. I'm not too sure about what you mean by the people. You mean I know that there's the Drow. I know that there's the Dorigar. I haven't met too many of them, although I did have a friend I had a cousin who dated one back in Einstar, and they got on like a house on fire, honey. But aside from that, I couldn't really tell you much. You know, if I remember, her name was Morlina, and we called her Morley, and she was just the sweetest.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you know any here in this city?
Oh, honey, I've been here for like a month. I barely know any. I know you better than I know most of the other people in this city. Maybe that's why I get bricks thrown through my window.
Hey, now. What does that mean?
Well, no, nothing against you, honey. I just mean that maybe I should go try and make more friends with people in the city. Maybe they think I'm some kind of an outsider.
So,
if anyone ever gives you trouble, let us know.
Of course, honey.
So, I asked for a piece of paper and a pencil.
Okay, honey, okay. She goes and she actually pulls out that same little piece of paper she was trying to get to stick to her wall the other day, and puts it down in front of you on the opposite side from where there's writing. I couldn't get it to stick. Might as well use it for something useful, honey.
Okay. I take the pencil and I draw the Excelsior sign. And I ask her, is this the symbol that was marked on your door?
Oh, you know what? I think it might have been. It looked a little bit different, though. It didn't look as clean as you did it. Like, look at it was fast. Is that bad?
That's the sign of Excelsior.
What's
Or
Excelsior?
Excelsior.
What's Excelsior?
That's a group of thieves. And are the assassins guys? I forget.
I think they're all around just bad people.
Yeah.
They kind of run the city.
A guild of bad guys.
Yeah.
A guild of bad guys? Who would let a guild of bad guys exist? How does that work?
Beats me.
Well, in this city, anything you can get paid for is legal.
Oh.
So they get paid to do all kinds of dirty stuff, and they get paid for it. So they're legal.
Oh, well, She kind of...
Like the ones that destroyed They kind of destroyed our guild. The new building we're building for our guild. They destroyed it.
Yeah, honey, did you get that fixed up at all yet?
No, not yet.
Oh,
We went out to the wild to pick up some flowers.
Oh, of course, honey. Sorry, I forgot. I don't know how many more you there are, you know? I don't know what you could be doing with your time.
Mm-hmm. Hi, back.
I don't know, honey. So is that bad? Should I be worried?
I don't know. Like Vincent said, it's Vincent, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Like Vincent said, if you're worried about somebody, let us know.
We got your back,
We're
honey.
trying.
Okay.
So Ronnie, have you heard that the warden is the warden of this town is the protector of the town? So what he says goes.
Oh, well, I don't know too much about nothing like that, dear. I haven't been anywhere in the realm of, breaking the law. So I don't really know how this whole thing works.
Okay. Well, he's gonna kill somebody tomorrow, unless we can prove that he didn't do it. He accused her of releasing a worm underneath the city.
Oh, wow. Why would she do that?
Well, we don't think she did, but so we're just trying to find a way to prove that she did.
I know that there's a lot of stuff you can get away with in this city, but I do know that the only way they really care about doing, bad things is if they think it's like, more lost than gained. I think that's why those... What'd you say they were called? The one that left the marks on my door?
Excelsior.
Yeah.
They're lawyers.
I think that's why they get to exist. I think that they they hurt things, but they don't hurt them so bad that the money stops flowing. That's why. So maybe this lady, maybe if she did do this thing with the worms, how could somebody get mad that the cute little worm got underneath the city? That's where worms go. Little worm things you use to fish?
It's a little bit bigger than a normal worm.
Oh, okay.
And it can eat through walls in prison cells.
Oh my god! What?
It's a big deal.
It was big enough to swallow Pam.
What?
What? It swallowed me whole. The next life didn't. And I sliced it right in half.
Oh, good job, honey.
Thank you, darling.
Well, I don't know how this whole city works. Maybe it's just that, I don't know, they arrest so few people that when they decide one's worth arrest and they just try to get right on it. Okay, things that I know the city doesn't like. Stuff interrupting cash flow. People coming in from the wilds trying to make things too coin for everybody else, if you get what I mean. Establishments that don't make money or put money back into the economy. They don't generally. They're not a fan of murderers, because I know those Doc's Mayor's people got all shut away a little while ago, right?
Who?
There was
Doc's Mayor's, isn't that?
Yeah, I thought you said. Is there another guild of bad guys besides them? My auntie Maud told me about all of them before I took over her shop. She told me to watch out for them, but they were gone by the time I got here, honey.
Oh, hey, that's the guy that was in the prison that I really don't know about.
Yeah, they were a guild of bad guys, but I think they were put away, just like you said.
Yeah.
But now it kind of seems like Excelsion's the guild to be worried about.
Yeah.
Apparently they're throwing bricks through people's windows and breaking their guilds.
Exactly.
Go find them. Go find them.
Ronnie, be careful. If anything does happen, go here. It's called Codina's, and I pull out my map and I point to Codina's on the map.
Isn't it a
We
restaurant?
live there now.
Isn't it a restaurant, honey? How do you get away with living there? Do they know you live there? Honey.
Yeah.
It's a restaurant and an inn, and we're paying to stay there.
And plus, we did them a huge service. They're being very kind to us.
Oh, okay.
Just tell them that Vincent, Pam, and Darius sent you, and they'll know who we are.
They don't call you Thrash over there?
Probably. If we told them we're called Thrash, I don't know.
I think we did.
Either way, I'm sure they'll understand what you mean. But if you use our
honey.
name specifically, that might be a better bet.
Okay. Well, you've run in with these Excelsior folks before?
Yeah, the ones that destroyed our guild.
Well, do you have any idea why they'd be mad at me, honey? I haven't done nothing.
No, I don't know.
Pam?
They're just a bunch of cool people, darling. I don't know what to say.
Are you part of a registered guild?
Well, no.
That might be why then. That's kind of how ours.
Join a guild in the city.
It's starting to seem that way. We're kind of new here ourselves, but.
My auntie got away with not doing that, and she had this shop here for 50 years.
That was a time ago, honey. Things are different, I guess.
Doesn't seem right.
I don't know.
Okay, well, I guess I'll look into guilds. I guess it's not going to be so bad. Are you in a guild? Is it bad?
We were trying to be in a guild, but we know guilds that are good.
Okay. Do you know any I should be joining, honey?
Maybe I don't remember what it's called, but I pull out the drawing I made of like the symbol for it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the 3 C's?
And I show her that. Yes, even though I don't think your business would technically fall under their type of work, it wouldn't hurt to explore it. I trust the people, or some people that are part of the guild, so I think it's...
puts her chin on her hands and looks at it for a second. Is that a guild for magic folk?
No, I think it's more for, I forgot what the 3 C's stand for, like culinary, I don't remember the other ones. it's basically like food, because Codina's is part of the guild, so it's like,
Uh-huh.
you know, preparing food and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, do you know of any guilds for magic, folks?
I look at Darius.
Go ahead, do that.
Is that message from the city too? Is that why you guys have been my main customers? Well, aside from the one who wanted this potion, but...
What kind of potion did they buy?
Oh, it's very fancy, honey. It's also the order of another customer, so I should be keeping my mouth shut.
Well, I just hope they weren't doing something, or like they didn't get it for any bad reason. But that's not our business. But yeah, if you need somewhere to go, Codina's. I don't personally know of any magic guilds, but maybe we could try to talk to some people and find one for you.
How's it going? How's it going?
Honey.
Okay.
I mean, Darius here is our resident mage.
Another hour.
We know some people that were going to be part of our guild who may know more about that. I don't think you know anyone here, but we have a good friend by the name Ramu, and he is definitely knowledgeable in that realm.
Okay, honey. What's he look like? I'll keep an eye out for him.
He is a platinum dragonborn, I believe. Bronze? He is a bronze dragonborn. I was thinking of where that character came from. I think he was platinum. But yes, he's a bronze dragonborn. He is associated with the Guild of Light, which is what we're trying to bring up in this city. But
okay, honey.
Obviously things weren't going that great.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for him.
Okay. And just be careful. If you have any spells, you know, to protect your shop, it wouldn't hurt to go in with a little bit more precaution just in case.
She holds up a finger. You know, I think I do have something. She goes and digs around under her counter and then pulls out a spool of silver thread. She whispers something over it and it glows for a second. Yeah, this will tell me if somebody tries to break down my door. Which I imagine I'd hear anyway, but you never know. Well, if I'm going to be using this, you guys better get going.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys wanted to ask her about?
Is there like a counter separating us from Ronnie?
Uh-huh.
I kind of like pop up on the counter with like on my stomach and like hug her.
Oh! Honey, I could have come around. She hugs you back.
I hope everything's good with you and we'll see you very soon, alright?
Alright, honey.
Be safe. Take care of the little baby.
I will! I love you already.
Alright, honey.
We may be back tomorrow just to check up on you.
Yeah.
After
you take care of saving a woman's life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Thank you, honey.
Alright, goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Thank you for all your help, Ronnie.
Thank you, honey.
See you, Magic Lady.
See you, Magic Man.
I love it.
Did I successfully clean up everything in the shop?
Yes, you did.
Yes.
She blows you a kiss on your way out as a mean of thanks, and then
I catch it and put it to my heart.
Once she closes the door, you see her wrap that silver thread along the door frame and across the glass, and then after a couple minutes, the light goes out behind the door. It's later sunset now. It's relatively dark outside. You can still hear the ticking of the clockwork shop from around almost next door. I forget how far apart I said they were, and the sounds of Suaz's shop had fallen kind of silent. As you see different people filtering out, you see a couple of the workers there before. A little bit later, you see Peg come out, kind of yelling inside the shore. Come on! Gotta go home sometime. Wait, shoot, that's Ronnie. You gotta go home sometime! And then you hear a deeper voice that you think is Suaz respond back. Ah! And then Peg sticks her hands in her little apron and...
I said I didn't hear a little lower voice from in the back. Did you say something?
No, I just described it as a thing that was happening.
Okay.
Okay, I can do it though. I'll be on in just a moment. Is that good?
Sure.
Alright. Are you guys gonna head back to Cotina's or back to where the guild is supposed to be? Or are you gonna... What do you wanna do? You're still right by Ronnie's store. We might just... If you guys...
Go ahead.
If you guys don't necessarily have a right now plan of action, we could end it here for today and then pick back up next week if you want to finish out the day. Started next... Or not next week, but next session.
Yeah, I think that we should start the next session by investigating those guys in the alley.
Okay. So if it's alright with everyone, after checking in on your favorite little shopkeep, that'll be the end of the session.
Woo!
Yay.
Guys, we did so much today.
I know.
Did you guys have fun?
Yes!
Yeah.
Every time I get to talk to Ronnie.
I know, huh?
And also...
I had fun with that too.
I think that the biggest disappointment of today was that we once again lost Ashoka.
Yeah.
But
I know.
we'll find him for sure.
Yes. Or he'll find his way back to us.
Yeah.
Hopefully when we get back to Katina's, he's sitting there eating pancakes.
I hope so. Not as an old man.
You never know.
We'll
I
see.
guess we'll find out.
I'm so glad you guys had fun, and I don't think that we'll do an episode next Sunday just because it's Easter and people probably got plans. But the Sunday after that, we will back at you with another session in the adventure of Thrash.
Yay. Bye-bye, everybody.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Do you guys want to do your very special sign-off?
Well, of course.
Yes.
You want me to count down?
Yes.
How could we not?
Sure.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that's
just
how
how
we
we
roll.
Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks, guys.
We love
Bye,
all of you.
everyone.
We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.
See ya.